Okay, we've got... What order do I want to do them in? I think dead has to be in slot 1, right? That just makes sense. Bob is good for slot 2, because B is for Bob. Help will be in slot 3. And slot 4. Alright, this will be our team. Oh, whoops. It is Kaim, you are correct. I was looking at chat, not at the actual names. Alright. Now, I'm not going to equip the chainmail onto people. We'll let fate decide who wants to survive. Nobody gets any equipment. We're all gonna be naked red mages and just see who survives. Alright, we just beat the game. I can't believe we beat Chaos first try today. That was unexpected. So it's unlikely that Dead survives, but everybody else has a decent chance. Once a character goes down, I'll probably try to run away and maybe reorganize the characters. And whoever has the most HP at the end of the fight will probably be our new champion. There's 5 imps. You imps want to do something? You did miss the chaos kill, yes. Hey Delexin, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. The chaos kill was, it was a close fight. I thought I was gonna lose. You know, I thought Bob was going to be our hero. Help is our champion. I honestly thought Bob was gonna be the winner, because Bob had so much HP. Let's see. I'll go for... how much money do I have? 304? Let's get... slot 1 cure. Yeah, slot 1 cure. Then I'll save slot 3 for ruse. Five imps, huh? That's a rude critical hit. We should still win. To be safe in case I get crit again, I'm going to hold on to that cure. I mean, with the defense sword, we don't need ruse, no. But it's nice to have. It's not like I need lit 1. I let chat decide. Concussed Gamer, I put it to a vote. The 3 options were Black Belt, or Black Master, Ninja, and Red Wizard. And Red Wizard overwhelmingly won. Okay, so for minimum stats here, we have what, 5 vitality? I think we had 5 vitality. Which means we'll gain 2 HP, so 52 is minimum hit points. And we have to not gain agility. So that's what we need. 52, no agility. That's 56, no agility. And hey D-pad, welcome on in. You missed our chaos kill for the solo knight. $55. We do have 5 vitality, right? Yes, 5 vitality. So we want to see 52 hit points. That's our minimum. I'm doing alright. It was a good morning at work. The dogs were nice and relaxed this morning. You know, as relaxed as I could hope for them to be. Last night wasn't terrible. It had a rocky start. I was up later than I wanted, but it still was an acceptable night. Oh, I'm not at work right now. I work overnight. 52. And no agility. Easy peasy. That's annoying. Work is dumb, yep, but gotta get it done, you know, I gotta pay the bills. Alright, we're just gonna swing. Try to save our spells for healing. Ouch, 14. That is almost a max damage roll. Ew, a 19 heal. That's almost a minimum heal. Well, we're out of healing, so, Help has got to beat down Garland by himself. No more recovery, just raw power. Look at this power go. That's 3 misses in a row? Or was it 4 misses in a row? I don't know. 6 misses? It's fine. It wasn't even close. I wasn't worried. You were worried. Also, hey Dragooner, welcome on in. That fight took a little bit longer than when I was the fighter. You know, the fighter's minimum damage roll was 9, while our minimum damage roll is 4 as a red mage. Okay, so this level, we need to not gain strength or luck. That's all. Five misses in a row? Yeah, it was a lot. I tried, like, waiting for different RNG and stuff too, but it didn't help. Okay, help. Don't gain strength or luck. That's all I'm asking. We want to see AIV. A-I-V. Good job. It's much easier when your character doesn't have a strong level up every level. The fighter struggled a bit. Yes, we got minimum HP because, it wasn't a strong level up. If it's not a strong level up, then we get our vitality, period. Vitality divided by 4, rounded down, plus 1, which is 2. Because we have 6 vitality. Well, we had 6 vitality. So we gained 2 HP, so our max should be 54. I didn't even look at HP because it wasn't a strong level up. Now at level 4, we'll have a strong level up and our HP will matter again. Yes, it will be much more difficult for surviving early on. I mean, I want to take it, but I'm just gonna flee. I don't remember how much I have to next level. I guess I should have taken it. We have 333 till next level. We get 360 from the pirates. Well, I have 200 bucks. Let's start off by buying gloves. I know I could pick up the free cap in Temple of Fiends, but I'm not gonna worry about that. I should have killed that double Grimp Imp battle, but I didn't look at how much XP I needed for my level first, so that's my fault. I've used petrification for Lich too. Who are we gonna petrify? We only have one character. If we get petrified, we die. Not looking so hot. That's correct. Once our corpses are dead, they stay dead for the whole run. Yep, some people kept their streaks. It's definitely possible some people lost their streaks today with the internet shenanigans. But I would assume most people should still be fine. Circuit 145. $335 is still quite a bit there, Black. It's still a lot. Alright, I think I'm gonna use this mana to heal. I mean, honestly, everything over 100 is impressive. I don't think I have a streak that has hit 100 before. Most of my streaks die before they hit 10. Do I want to even try to fight the ponies? I need 3 ponies of XP. I mean, I'll try it. I don't know how well I'll kill 3 ponies. but it might be easier than the ogres. Okay, so level 4. Oh, we're at 54 HP. So 76? Yeah, 76 HP. Ow. That's one too high. Then the next stat we want to see is I or V. See, that would be perfect. Except it's one too high. That doesn't level me, and it doesn't pay for the inn. Ow. Okay, with these double ogres. That'll pay for the inn. It's not gonna level me, but it'll pay for the inn. Then I could just fight like a creep or something to level up. I think that'll work. Ouch. Okay, time to heal. Play it safe in case I crit again. How close are we now? 2 creeps away. Close at least. We are close. Beep beep. not sure where I'm at. Am I at the iguana? No, I just missed the iguana. Shoot. If we're where I think I am, then this is the ogre? No. That was the iguana. Which means this would be the ogre down there. And now we have an ogre right here. I don't need an ogre. We can do a creep instead. 2 creeps is enough XP. Bad for our money. Beep beep. Okay, I think this is a creep now. And that'll level us. Oh, sorry, it's an iguana. My bad. It'll still level us. Not if I'm dead. Well, the reason why I'm off on encounters here is because I'm fighting things I don't normally do. And I haven't been keeping track of exactly which fights I'm on. I'm just resetting over and over again because I need to fight very specific encounters. I can't do like an ogre grind. 78 is too much. We need to gain 76 hit points. Too high. How much XP do we need? 27. Okay, literally everything levels us. Level up RNG is determined the same way everything else in combat is determined. It's based on what RNG I finished the round on. So it just RNG changes every 2 frames that the pointing finger's on the screen. And depending on if you attack or cast a spell, you use up slightly different amounts of RNG. Now if I finish a battle with a spell, I have the opportunity to see every possible RNG value. So if I want the most randomness, finishing with a damage spell is the best. Okay, we don't want to see agility. Okay, we gained int, but int doesn't matter. Okay, so dog, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. So we don't have minimum luck, or sorry, we don't have minimum intelligence, but int doesn't do anything, so I'm not going to reset for intelligence gains. That'll probably end up being our highest stat, which, you know, doesn't matter. I'll save 1 or 2 spells for healing, but we shouldn't need to heal. Okay, next level is another easy one. We need to not gain strength or luck. All of Red Mage's early levels are simple. 1, we get strength, vitality, luck, and a strong level. The next it's agility, int, vitality. Yeah, I'll be working on more FF6 next week. I need to figure out the seed stuff over the weekend. And then I can start actually working on doing the step route. But yeah, Red Mage is guaranteed vitality for the first 6 levels. Which really helps out the Red Mage's early HP. I will be doing... I'm not doing my own route, but I will be following the route that B-Dude was using, which was Dine's route. And Dine's route was heavily inspired by what Quexel was doing, I think. And his route was probably heavily inspired by somebody else's run, and so on and so on. A lot of the runs just evolve over time, but I believe the current route was mostly worked on by Dine. So it might seem bad having fire in slot 2 currently because I'm casting it a lot, but soon I will only be using Cure in slot 1. 15 XP for level 5. Alright, we need money. We need money. Oh. I didn't hard power the game. I was like, where is my encounter? That's what's supposed to happen. Okay, we need to not gain strength or luck. That's all. No short sword. No strength, please. Thank you. No luck. Thank you. Nice and easy. Yeah, I figure that most people's streaks probably didn't get ruined by this morning. Do I need to buy anything else here? I don't think so. I think we're good to go. Yes, it shouldn't have been disconnected that long. I'd never thought about trying to view a mod to save a streak, or a VOD. It might work, I don't know. That is an interesting idea. It is so simple. Alright, let's actually head on over to Canaria now. I mean, he doesn't have to worry about trying to save a streak. How much to next level? 570. But yeah, I don't really care about my Red Mage's weapon now. It was nice early on having a rapier, but his spells are better than his weapons, so just nuke things, especially once I have Lit 2/Fire 2. I'll have to decide which one I want. Nope, Silver Sword's not going to be useful. Casting is always just better. At least in the early game, casting is just better. Is it cool that the Red Mage can use the Silver Sword? Sure, but it's not really helpful. Not if you're doing a speedrun. If you're playing randomizer or something, yeah, it can be helpful. Because you don't know what enemies you're going to be fighting, but in a speedrun, I know what I'm fighting. I'll pretty much be fighting boss tiles only, so I don't need melee attacks. I'm either grinding XP/gold or running through a dungeon. so I don't need the extra swings. Okay, our next level is level 6. We have 9 vitality now, which means we get 3 HP. So 102 will be our minimum. That doesn't level me, does it? That's okay. Let's buy a cap. AL Dog and Fox Death, welcome in, thanks for the luck. And yep, I did finish the fighter run today. Yeah, I'll get lit too. Okay, we need to see 102. That's what we want to see. 106. No thanks. Five is a lot. I said 5 is a lot. Two ogres is also a lot. We'll see how my first ice looks. I like how that I'm at my level up and it's like, now you're getting maximum everything. Like, no, stop that. Bad game. Okay, 102. I'm not gonna do 4 either. That's a minimum of 5 spells cast. We'll do 1 ogre or 3 or less Kaiserus. So 102 and don't gain agility. (102), no agility, and no intelligence. Now here's the thing. Do I want to keep murdering Kaizokus? It's probably not a bad idea to have some more cash. Yeah, I'll just keep fighting Kaizokus for a bit. Red Mage does want a lot of different spells. Okay, next level is our first level that we don't gain vitality. Our next level, all we want to see is AI. See, now when we're leveling up, we can see 5 Kaizokus and it's fine. Now that we have lit 2, we don't mind. Okay, we could fight more than a single Kaizoku. I like that I have lit 2 now, and I'm just fighting small groups. No large groups. It's been all small groups now. (444) till next level. Do I try to fight? No. I don't need to fight the wizards at level 7. Seriously, game, what's going on here? The internet did eventually improve, yes. Hey, a 5-pack. They do exist. Okay, for level 7 we want to only see agility int. That's all we want to see. Any extra stats we reset. One more fight though. Okay, this will level us for sure. Agility, int, that's all. Easy peasy. Man, getting minimum stats is just so much easier than getting max stats. Okay, 1800. I don't think we'll do very good up against the wizards at this level. Could I theoretically outspeed and fight 2 and survive 1 round and kill them? Sure. But I don't think I need to force it at minimum level here. I think we're fine. I can gain a couple extra levels. Okay. Buy a bunch of heals and pures. Hey merchant, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We are going to need to be as unlucky as possible for our stats. Well, that's not true. We just need to not be gaining luck. And many other stats. A lot of the levels are actually just us being average amount of luck to get the worst stats possible. I never finished this game when I was a kid. I played it and made some good progress, but I never beat the game myself until I was in high school also. The furthest I made it as a small child was I finished Sea Shrine, and I couldn't figure out where I had to go with the slab. I didn't know that I needed to go find Dr. Un. So I never figured out how to get into Mirage Tower. Alright, let's go fight some ogres now. Beep beep. Yes, Fire 2 is better up against the crepes. But I didn't feel like buying Fire 2 and Lit 2. Not yet. I'm gonna Lit 2 this, then waste the next fight. I think that's the play. Because I'm at a weird spot in the encounter table, if I want to fight Groger, then I have to skip this fight. Does Groger level me? Oh, it sure does. I guess we'll just fight a single. What level are we? 7. So we're going to hit 8. Which means 3 hit points. So 128. We need to be at 128. Alright, do we get 128 this time? Nope. Hey Midland, welcome in. I may have your permission, but that goes up against what I allow. You're always trying to get me to cheat. I'm not gonna fall for it this time. we'll get 128 one of these times. Then we just need to not gain agility when we do get 128. We'll get there one of these days. $128, no agility. Also, no luck. Or not luck, sorry, no int, the other stat that we could have gained. Not that int matters. We do have one more intelligence above minimum. But that's okay. Since it doesn't do anything, I let it slide. Just for, you know, making it faster, since the stat doesn't do anything. Alright, so I will force a couple more levels, just so we have enough HP to survive the marsh cave. Because even 128 is kinda risky. I could buy fire too. I could afford it. I could buy it now. To make the creep fights a little faster. Or I can save up and buy ice too. Maybe at level 10, I dive Marsh Cave. I think that's gonna be the plan. I think I hit level 10. That should give me plenty of HP. Because I don't need to try to beat up every dungeon at the lowest possible level. Just beating Chaos at the lowest possible level. Well, the lowest level that feels likely to me. I could probably theoretically attempt at an even lower level, but I think 37 is pushing it. That's as far as we need to go. I'm pretty sure when I did my solo Red Wizard challenge before, I probably went to level 50? Or somewhere near there? Maybe 47? I don't know, maybe I did 37. That doesn't seem like something I would do though. 37 does not seem high. Aw, man. One step off. Double lit too, and they both survive. I need to figure out my HP before I gain a level. 56? Well, we're not allowed to gain strength, so that doesn't matter. Okay, minimum HP is 3. So 51. We gained max HP last time. $51. Oops, that's not lit too. $154. We need 51. Level 50 makes sense. Red mages don't have the greatest hit points in the end game. Their HP is good up to level 17. I think I said 51. need 51, right? Yeah, 51. Exactly that 51. Give me that as hit points. $52. Close, but not close enough. Most of the Red Mage's strong level ups are early on. Once we hit level 17, we're almost done with our strong level ups, so we just have to endure for the beginning, then we get a lot of easy levels. Our Red Mage's HP is going to be quite low. Gonna be running through the final dungeon, just over 400 hit points. Hey Madeline, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Right now we're trying to gain the worst possible stat, or the worst possible level we can. Currently going for 151 HP on the level up. Max is 156, so we just want 151. Yes, at level 50 I had over 600 HP. This time, we're going to barely break 400. It'll be much more difficult than the average stats at level 50. So far, this has been the most difficult level to hit. 51, but we gained strength. We're not allowed to gain strength, vitality, or luck. So this is actually going to be a difficult level. Probably one of the more difficult levels for the whole run. Let's see, it's not the worst one, right? No, it's tied for the worst. Yeah, it's tied for the worst. And now we've only seen 51 a single time. We should see 151 HP once out of every 6 attempts, approximately. There we go. Agility. Okay. Give me intelligence. Then nothing else. No more stats. Regained vitality. Almost there. Now, I didn't look up to see if it was possible, but it should be. That one was also almost there. It was 51, no strength or vitality, but we gained luck. A lot of the worst levels we have are like all here in a row. Nope, the worst level's 37. 37 will be the most difficult level for the whole game. Our last one we hit. How much XP do I need? 54. Let's... Since this level's so challenging, let's go to somewhere a little easier. Yeah, I'm gonna go kill some imps. And make sure I'm one-rounding all the enemies. I think that'll be a little bit faster. Okay, how much XP do we need? Okay, a 5-pack levels us. '51, agility, luck. Alright, now, no matter what we fight, we'll level up now. Alright, 1 lit 2, everything dies, so... I think that is going to be the best bet to get these levels. 51, no strength. Hey, we got it. Okay. It took a little while, but we got it. Alright, I think I'll force one more level. Or I could just do the wizards now. We could probably survive the wizards. We have 3 lit 2s. Let's go murder the wizards. Mix it up a little bit. Hey, Cervantes, welcome in. What is our luck now? 9. That's correct. Solo red mage, minimum stats. Just like what we did with the knight, we've moved on to the second easiest class. Yes, the red mage does have magic. We do less melee damage than the fighter, but we've got Cure 3 and Fast. We'll have less HP, less armor than the fighter as well. Alright, let's see if we can make it through Marsh Cave on our first attempt. Our luck score is not great. It's like having minimum stats makes it more difficult or something, but we only have 9 luck, which means our chances of running away is lower than a level 1 black mage. Our odds of fleeing are 9 out of 17. Yes and no, Aldog. So it's easier because we have less strong level ups, but also slightly harder because of we gain less stats total. So the less strong level ups helps. Alright, let's do our first attempt at the wizards. Two wizards, that's lucky. Get wrecked, wizard. Easy fight. Now this fight could kill me. This fight right here could kill me. A 4 ambush? That's not great. I need a good turn order and flee. Not a good turn order. We did not flee. Let's try that again, shall we? Now we're gonna fight 4 wizards and get wrecked. Beep beep bat. Now the thing with having minimum luck and agility means enemies are more likely to ambush me, which makes the journey through dungeons much more difficult. Yep, it's only random on strong level ups. Otherwise, it's completely set, based on your vitality. Now, technically, you can gain different amounts of HP. You know, if you have max vitality compared to minimum vitality, that changes things a bunch, depending on your character class. So like a black mage with maximum vitality will be gaining literally double the hit points on the non-strong level ups. If you actually have high vitality compared to low vitality. It's a big difference. Okay, let's do this again. I need to have a decent turn order here or I die. The game's just not playing nice. We had the crown. We had the crown. Then died on our escape. 9 luck is really good at escaping. Okay, this time I wasted more steps, so I shouldn't have to delay as long for the scorpion battle to show up. I wasted 3 more steps. Ow. I'm about ready to just gain another level. I know we can do it. And Y31, welcome on in. Our red mages are currently struggling a bit. He is asking for help. But he's all alone. I mean, it's not completely true. He's got a few corpse friends. But he doesn't know how to revive them. So he gets to go it all alone. In case anyone just popped in and notices that we have the crown split, but yet we don't have the crown anymore. We ended up actually getting the crown, then we died to scorpions afterwards. Now I'm fighting the scorpions before the wizards, and the scorpions have been nice and easy every time, while the wizards have been murdering me now. Yeah, I don't survive this. we're gonna come back to that later. Let's just gain another level. Get some more hit points. Make it a little easier. Our next level is 10. It'll give us an extra point of luck as well, so we'll run away from the encounters a bit easier. I could probably have fought that. That's actually decent XP. Alright, I'll waste my lit 2s. That means I have to just run back to town then. I was going to try to fight a couple hyenas. Level 4 magic will not help in the marsh cave, no. This isn't fire 2, so this isn't gonna help. Unless we have a really good lit 2 roll. Well, that's not bad. Give me a second to snap out of it. We're gonna win this fight. We're not in an RNG loop. Actually, I think we are in an RNG loop now. It's just really long. Do we get hit for 20? Nope. It's not a loop. Okay. Easy peasy. Alright, I'll force one more level. I should have just ran from this since I had a first strike. Goody. It's fine. I'll win the slow way. We'll be back for the crown later. It was sadly not the one and done I was hoping for. I mean, I did manage to get the crown first dive, but then the scorpions had a 4-pack ambushed me, and that's all she wrote. Then every time I fought the scorpions before the wizards, they were easy, but the wizards were difficult. Hey, he's trying to be the worst he possibly can be. He learned from our fighter. Gotta be as bad as possible. I mean, earlier he missed Garland, what, 5 times in a row? Oh yeah, some of those late game dungeons are no joke. One arachnid, let's not even bother. Man, I definitely hurt my neck this morning. It is not happy. Don't have a garage door closed on your head, it hurts. I guess I need to save. If I fight a double ogre, we level up. And I'm not gonna make it. I did make it. And it's a single ogre anyways. Okay, we've got 11 vitality still, so that's 3. So 84 hit points. 184. Huh? What did I add? How did I get 84? Was it 74 and I'm just dumb? Maybe it's 74. Yeah, because I had 151. Yeah, 174 is right. I was looking at it like, how am I so this is max HP. Okay. The other stats were correct. I only gained strength and luck. Yeah, 74. $75 and too many stats. This is an easier level to get than the last one. Alright, we killed one creep. We'll see minimum HP one of these levels. $74. There we go. We gained 1 intelligence, which we're now 2 intelligence above minimum. But I think that's okay. I don't care about his 2 extra points of intelligence. I'll learn fast later. I really should have just walked outside of the dungeon, or the town, instead of walking all the way back. So now we have 10 luck. So running away will be a little easier. We now have the same chances of running as a level 1 black mage, if there's somebody dead 2 slots below him. I don't think I can do this challenge with Black Wizard. I don't think it will happen. Minimum stats on Black Wizard? Even at level 50, I don't think we can do it. Because we won't even have 400 HP. Yeah, no damage on Chaos. I don't plan on doing any two-man runs with minimum stats. That is too much to work on, and it becomes difficult to figure out what's really possible. And I'd also have to continually balance their XP the entire way, which can be annoying, and it's just not... Nuke does do stuff to Chaos, but how would I get to Chaos without using nukes? Now you could say I could use all of my nukes for the first dive to try to grab the Masamune and warp out, which yeah, I could do that. Then try to Masamune my way through on the next attempt. And it might be possible that I kill Chaos in 8 or 9 nukes. But can we survive that many rounds with 300 something hit points? Like, can we even survive 9 rounds? Not even worrying about our damage rolls having to be well above average. Can we somehow survive 9 rounds? Red Wizard doesn't get nukes. Red Wizard doesn't need to nuke. Red Wizard has, Cure 3 fast and strength, while also having, more swings. Oh. Black Wizard gets 9 nukes at level 50. Okay, I think we got this time. I think the 8th cast of Nuke is 48? That would be my guess. But either way, I would be going to 50 on Black Wizard. And I just don't see us winning at level 50 Black Wizard. 50 White Wizard? Maybe? Because you have Cure 4. So as long as you don't get hit by Slow 2, and you can manage for Chaos to just not cast a ton of spells in a row, you can get by. White Wizard has way more hit points and Cure 4, so you can survive. So I think the White Wizard is doable with minimum stats. I think the Ninja is doable with with minimum stats. The strategy is 100% Masamune. Fade does even less damage than Nuke, and even Nuke is very unreliable for killing Chaos. Especially, like, because if you're not... Uh-oh. Don't talk, just focus on what I'm doing. Then I leave. I need to fight a scum here. Now we leave. But yeah, if... with minimum stats it'll be difficult, because our strength will be really poor. But I still think it's way better to just melee. Way better to melee. In both situations. I mean, Black Mage, you might... nuking might be better. But either way, like... I think the amount of luck you would need for a minimum stat Black Mage to make it through the final dungeon, like... I don't want to try to force that. We saw how long it took me to get through the end dungeon with a knight. And how difficult that was. And how no hit points I had when I beat him. That was the first time of me doing that challenge with the knight, yes. It took nearly 12 hours. Half of that was just the final dungeon. I have the XP. Let's go knock out Astos. Yeah, the final time was just under 12 hours. I didn't add it to the cheat, I forgot. I'll add it to it later. Okay, we have to survive that. Once we survive Rub, we should win. In this run, I'm thinking 37. I'm going to try 37. I think it might be a little difficult, but I'm gonna go for it. There we go. We just need 100 more damage. 59 more. It's just 2 lit 2s and we win. 1 more lit 2, we win. He tried. That was his best way to beat me down. Like I said, once we resist Rub, the fight was just free. I wouldn't say that, no. But there are many others who would say that. Just in case we fail to flee. And yes, with the White Wizard, you could go grab the Masamune and exit out. You can do the same thing with the Black Mage if you save all of your warp charges. Oops, don't do that. Oh yeah, with Red Wizard we can go grab the Masamune and exit out, yeah. Get out of my way, you jerk! Do I have enough money for... no. Beep beep! Stupid elf man, gonna burn down your whole town! With this fire too I just bought. But yeah, the first dive into the Temple of Fiends will just be to grab the Masamune. And then that'll make all of the future attempts much easier. Because it's probably going to take multiple tries to get through. I mean, we saw how many attempts it took me for my knight. It was what, probably close to a dozen attempts? And of course, a lot of attempts don't make it all the way there. We die to other things. So we're going to go to Crescent Lake. Crescent Lake is where I'll be gaining a bunch of XP. There's an inn nearby, the fights are worth good XP. No Croissant Lake. Crescent Lake. They're similar. So, I'm still not gonna buy a silver sword. Even when I make it to Crescent Lake, I'm not gonna buy a silver sword. Just a waste of money. There is no fight where the red mage will be better off meleeing compared to casting spells. I mean, Crescent Lake sounds like they would be pretty soggy. No one wants soggy croissants. You can't throw your croissants in a lake. Hey Blocky, welcome on in. I did finish the solo night challenge today. Now we're working on this one. The solo night today was actually really quick. I could technically buy fast now, so I don't have to worry about going back to Elfland, but I'll buy it later. We're not gonna need fast until the late game, so I don't need to buy it now. That's probably enough tents. That's not enough tents. Alright, that should be enough tents. Beep beep. The tent quality is fine, we just, we don't know how to take them down properly, so we just leave them there. You know, intelligence doesn't work in this game, so they're easy up, but we don't know how to take them down, so we just leave them behind. That's how the enemies are always full for every battle. They just have tents all over the world to just sleep in. They're nice and comfy. See, in Dragon Warrior, they don't have tents all over the place, and their monsters are injured. But in Final Fantasy, Light Warriors leave tents all over the place to keep the monsters' health full. That's why it works that way. That's what I'm going with. It's now canon. I should have equipped the red mage when I went to use that tent, but I didn't think about it. Oh, I remember why I was gonna stop by Melmond now. Oh well, it's fine. I was going to buy Fire 3. I know I can't cast Fire 3 for a while. I should have used Ice to save on a spell charge, but it's okay. Just go, go, go. I mean, I still have, what, 5 levels until I can cast, Fire 3? Alright, now it's, time to gain a lot of levels. Okay, we are level 10 currently. So the next level, all we're allowed to gain is intelligence and vitality. There's agility. Cool, many stats. We actually don't really want to fight giants that much yet. Once I gain a level, giants won't be as bad when I have 2 Ice 2s. But right now, giants are not the best fight. Okay, I want to see int vitality. Int vitality. He just keeps gaining stats. Okay, there we go. I did put on the buckler, right? Yep. It's just that 22 absorb just isn't good enough. And how much vitality do we have? 12 now? We do. So now we get 4 HP. So our next level will be 201? Yeah, 201 is next level. I don't feel like fighting a Pede. Yeah, the black belt wouldn't need a buckler. But you guys didn't vote on the black belt. The vote this morning was like 2 black belt, 2 ninja, then like 16 red mage. There was no way anybody was winning except for red mage. It wasn't even close. They had like, red mage had like 80% of the votes or something. Okay, level 12. All we need to do is have 201, no vitality. Okay, we have a first strike, I'll try this. Even though it's probably gonna level me, which means this is a bad fight to waste. Maybe I won't level? Maybe? Max HP. I have played 14 multiple times over the years, yes. I played the original 14 when it was first out. And I was a pugilist until I gave up and couldn't play the game anymore because it was just awful. We're not winning this, but I'll give it a shot. Then, after years went by and The Realm Reborn was out, and I eventually got convinced to attempt it again. I then played... What was the first... I think I was playing as just a white mage back then. I generally like being a healing class in MMOs. They are commonly looked for, and I think people really like having good healers around, so... It's just something that I like doing. So White Mage was my main when I first went back into 14. Yeah, instant Q times helps as well. I don't like playing DPS in MMOs. Everybody wants to be a DPS all the time. And everybody's a trash DPS. I mean, I don't know how many dungeons I was doing playing as my White Mage, being the only healer and still out damaging useless DPS. Yes, people are very bad. I remember looking at some of the DPS we've had before and being like, how is this even possible? We're level 12, so just no vitality. No vitality. Yep, that is the problem with games like 14. There's no skill barrier. If you're trash, you can be max level, you can have the best gear in the game. That's how it works. That's how WoW became. WoW didn't start that way, but it went that way eventually. Yeah, that's also a thing. That's also true, Logos. There are the DPS warriors that all they care about is being number 1 on the damage chart, no matter what. Yeah, there's like... Okay. There is gear that has, you know, like 3 more stats than gear you can buy from the auction house. But you can get good enough gear. At least the last time I played 14, when we hit max level, the best gear that we could find, we just purchased from the auction house. And you could do a lot of extra work to have gear that was a teeny tiny bit better. But it wasn't worth it. Like, you could just hit max level and buy acceptable gear off the auction house and you were good enough. And that's like, don't have to work for nothing, it's just given to you for free. That's one of the reasons I liked 11 so much back in the day was, if you were trash at the game weeded you out naturally. Low levels were littered with people that were bad, but the game didn't allow you to level up if you didn't learn how to play the game. If you couldn't figure out the game, there were just roadblocks for you, and you wouldn't level up. And so people would move on to other stuff. And I thought that was great, because if you saw anybody that was high level, you knew they were at least halfway competent. They may not be the best player around, but if they were high level, they were at least minimum of decent. I mean, don't get me wrong, the longer the game was out, the more bad players got to max level, but it took a long time for trash to be max level. And that was a great part of the game, because a lot of the enjoyment in that game was leveling up. Like, the thing you did the most in 11 was gain experience. You spent so much time leveling. And a good XP party was a ton of fun. It wasn't like how most MMOs are, and there's only endgame content, and you aren't allowed to do anything unless you're max level. That's kinda lame. We haven't killed a single fight for a while. But anyways, when I did end up playing 14 for the second time, I think max level was 60? I ended up hitting max level with no heal, and over like a weekend, we finished all of the old content and made it through, and it was fine. But as soon as we hit endgame stuff, we just quickly get bored a lot of times. At least for me personally, I always get bored in games like that. Yep, that's pretty much it. Level up as fast as possible. You do a million quests, then you're high level. There's a few dungeons to do, then you're just kind of done. And that's just not... It's not as fun for me. I like in 11, it's more of a gear collection. There's a million things to do. There's a million things you want to always be doing. Collecting all of this gear is helpful because one job still can use a ton of different gear sets. There's so much different equipment you can acquire and be helpful to your character. It's neat. It gives you a reason to, like, actually do content. So you always have stuff to do. And that I like more from an MMO. There's other ways to do it, but that's something that I liked a lot. Yes, it would be better if they had a lot better inventory management. That would have been much better. How close are we to level? I feel like that was it. 198. Okay, so we're level 12. So level 13 is just no strength agility. Okay. I mean, I haven't played any MMO that I felt was perfect. But for all the ones I've played, I enjoyed Release 11 the most. And honestly, every time that I've played 11, it's been enjoyable. And I've never, like, just instantly gotten bored. Every time I stopped playing, I still had a million of other things to do. Yeah, Atlantica Online had a lot of potential. It started off amazing. But they made it pay to win and it just killed the game. The PvP in that game was so good. It was so good for a long time. And the PvE was perfectly acceptable if that's what you wanted to do. But I just didn't care too much about PvE in that game. PvP was just so fun and very skill-based. Okay, our next level is a strong level up where we gain strength. So this next level is going to be challenging. I hate PvP in Guild Wars 2. I hate it so much. I actually play Guild Wars 2 every week with a friend of mine. In Guild Wars 2, everybody just teleports around the map nonstop. Every single character's got like good CC, good healing, crazy mobility. Half the classes are just invisible all the time and teleport around. I have no idea what's going on. I literally have no clue what's happening in PvP in that game. Now, it doesn't help that when I walk into PvP, I'm just using my PvE build, because I don't really care about it. But that doesn't really change the fact that every time I go in there, I don't even know it, like, people just teleport around a lot. Then next thing you know, they're out of combat and running away. It feels like everybody that's good at PvP in that is impossible to kill, and they have insane mobility, CC, and CC immunity. And it's like, I don't know, it's not for me. If I was amazing at the PvP, I might like it a little better, but I've played the game for years, and I still don't know anything about what's going on in PvP. If I do play any sort of PvP game mode, it's world versus world. And even that, I don't really like it. I do it occasionally when it's like an event to just earn a bunch of rewards and get out of there. I'll just do all of the PvE stuff, join up with a commander and 50 other people and just murder NPCs. Sure, that's fine. But it's just not for me. Now, I might enjoy PvP more if I get my, like, healing spec online that I plan on doing, and just turn into a tanky healer that's impossible to kill. Then it might be better, because I can just hang out with other people and just keep them up, and they do all the murdering while I just stand there. That would be fine. But I don't really like any sort of PvP where people just teleport around the screen. To me, that's not fun. The most annoying class in WoW when I played it was, of course, the rogues. Always just going invisible 100 times and not even fighting you. Just running around in circles, hidden across the map. Like, this is fun. I did play a good amount of WoW when it was out early. I played a lot of pre-BC WoW and BC WoW. That's like all of my time in WoW, really. I went back later on and played a bit, but I didn't ever really get into it again. I didn't look at what my stats were. Just reset. Three P's is too much. I said 3 P's was too much. Don't give me 4. I don't want to fight this battle either, but oh well. Oh, I need to see how much HP I need. Let's just not even bother with this one. 14 is a strong level up, so we get 4 hit points. So 29. 29 HP is what we need. This is acceptable. Yeah, I don't think I could get into WoW nowadays. Honestly, I don't even want to play another Blizzard game ever again after the shenanigans that have happened with Blizzard. I just don't feel like they deserve any of my money ever again. But I just don't know if I want to play WoW again. It's not the same game. 29, and I need to only gain strength or int. Yeah, playing older games of theirs is fine. I just feel like Blizzard did too much shady stuff and don't deserve... Like, anybody that worked at Blizzard previously that was into any of that stuff needs to not be part of the company anymore, and just... Honestly, they need to dissolve the name of Blizzard, and just... Whoever is left there just needs to have a new branding. They ruined the name. They need to move on, and someone needs to absorb the remaining people that are there that are fine. I mean, Activision is barely a step up, but it's better than Blizzard, I guess. The problem is a lot of big gaming companies are kind of just buns nowadays. This level is going to be a difficult one. Maybe... Maybe I try to walk towards my boat? Will a solo troll level me? A solo troll might not level me. I think they have 669 XP, so I wouldn't level after a solo troll. But going back to 14, I did pick up 14 again at a later date, when the max level was 80. Yeah, I played when 60 was the max level, then I played again when 80 was max level. that time when I played, I also mained White Mage, but I played other jobs as well. The thing is, usually in 14, I end up doing lots of leveling of different jobs. Mostly, I level up all of the same classes at the same time, so that my inventory isn't clogged full of all of their equipment. Like, I don't want to have gear of every different level because the inventory, again, for these Square games seems to be so god-awful. So I'd always end up just trying to level up all of the characters of a specific class to be at the same level so I don't have to have all of this junk in my inventory. And then usually once I've leveled up classes, I don't feel like playing the game anymore. Oh wait, that's not why I was even coming here. I mean, I'll buy it while I'm there. But I forgot. Going to, try to level up on some easy fights. It is exclamation point points. How much till next level? 400. But yeah, that spreadsheet has all of the games for Casual Monday, which is currently up to date. And there's also another tab that shows different speedruns I would like to do at some point. And another tab that has a list of a work in progress of all of the games that I have played before. Over the last few days, Xenogear has gotten a lot of points thrown at it. Yesterday it had 14 points, and I think like 3 days ago or 2 days ago or something, it had another 14 thrown at it. That's one of the ways that games get up there. They either slowly gain points over time, or they just jump up out of nowhere. It just depends on the game. Now it's probably going to take me a bit to finish up the last remnant. I mean, sometimes it's one person who puts a majority of the points onto something. The rating system works that the lower the number, the more I enjoyed playing the game. So the high numbers, there's also a color, there's colors to go with it too. So like games that I considered the best are colored purple for their numbers. Yes, there's different tiers, and then there's numbers on top of that. There's only like 3 games that I put into terrible. There we go, something that might not level me. Yeah, when I was a kid, I always held reset when I powered off a console. I didn't know why, I just did it. I just know that the games told me to do it, so that's what I did. Yeah, it was probably only needed for very specific models. Okay, we will level up. Next fight guaranteed. Exactly, Kraken. That's what I did too. I just listened to what I was told to do. I didn't know why I did it, but that's what I did. Alright, can we get 29? 29, right. Only strength or intelligence. Not vitality. Intelligence isn't guaranteed, but again, I don't care if we gain it, so... I used to enjoy listening to lots of different Weird Al songs. I think my favorite one was probably White and Nerdy. But yeah, I haven't listened to anything like that in a long time. But I also haven't gone to a concert since before the army. I used to go to concerts a lot when I was in my 20s. But then I joined the army and trying to change my opinions on some things, and after being in the army I no longer wanted to go outside and do anything ever again. I was done and over it. Joining the army kind of did the exact opposite of what I was hoping was going to happen. I was really hoping it was gonna make me enjoy a lot of these outdoor activities more. And nope. It just made me hate everything. And now I don't do anything. I mean, even before I was in the army, I wasn't a huge fan of, you know, leaving my house to do stuff. But after being in the army, I really didn't want to go out and do stuff. The only thing I know named Chip is a dog, and he's my buddy. I don't know of a person named Chip. I know a dog named Chip. He's teeny tiny. He's like this big. $29? Okay. Luck. Getting closer. We're almost done with our strong level ups. We have 3 coming up soon. Then once we hit 17 and we hit that one, then we have 10 levels before we get another strong level up. So all of the levels after that will be way, way easier. But these strong level ups will be annoying. After the strong level ups, easy going. 29, int is fine, and vitality. We will get the worst stats. We'll do it. I believe. 29 again. Int, come on. Vitality again. You know, I wonder, no heal, is it possible to gain no stats on a level up, where all 4 are random? I'm assuming it's possible. Like, very possible. Maybe if you had 5 stats, it wouldn't be possible? I don't know, I feel like even then it would be very likely. Because it's just a 1 in 4 chance to gain a stat. Oh yes, I beat Chaos over 3 hours ago. I beat him first try today. The fight was close. But first try today I beat Chaos. Agility. I was level 24, yep. That was the level I was going for. I mean, it wasn't the first dive of the dungeon today, but the first time we made it to Chaos today, I beat him. It was probably like the 5th or 6th dive, because I was dying to other stuff. Because that's just what happens. So many things in the final dungeon that can kill you. Trying to wait different amounts of time in some of these fights to try to mix up the RNG a bit. Gotcha, I figured there was still a decent chance. 12 and 256? Okay. Is that for 5 stats? Or like just 4? For 5 stats, okay. So for 4 it's even easier then. 24 for Red Wizard? No way. We're going to be much higher level. I'm hoping we can do it at 37. The thing is about the other character classes is, lack of HP. Getting minimum stats means your hit points are gonna suck. At 37, we are barely going to have 400 hit points. Which means we barely survive 1 round with Lich. We barely survive 1 swing from Kraken. We only survive a couple rounds on Chaos. Like, 400 HP is really bare minimum. Wow, that seems really high odds to gain no stats. Like, that's a little more than a 1 in 5? If somebody had a level that you had no stats for? Alright, 31. Is that minimum? Or is it? No, it's 29. 29 was minimum. Yeah, 29 is minimum. We had the correct stats this time. Just too much HP. Still, those are pretty good odds. I would be happy with a 20% chance for my level up. I mean, what I'm currently going for is much worse than a 1 in 20, or 1 in 5. HP really hurts it. We only have a few more strong level ups to go. Which level is this? This is level 14. So HP plus strength is all that we get. Which means we can gain intelligence, which is right in the middle of the stats, which should make it even easier. Like, the odds for this level, I would think, would be pretty good. But I mean, we spend a majority of the time just resetting, hoping to get the right hit points. That's where a majority of the resets go. $17 out of 256. That kinda sucks. But I mean, that's still a lot of options. I think the worst level up is going to be 37. 37 is going to be the worst level. Because 37 is HP plus int. We haven't seen a 29 HP in a long time. Wow, that's not much of a difference. getting minimum stats isn't too difficult. Yes, some of the levels will be a little bit annoying, but none of them are rare enough that I will just give up on it. The only question about giving up would be spending too many days dying to chaos. Like with the solo night, if I spent all this week, I was planning on it. If I spent this whole week, like all today and all tomorrow, and I didn't beat chaos, then I would have thought about giving up on that challenge. But that didn't happen, since we beat it first try today. Nice Ergo Purple, welcome on in. Yeah, it's not like max stats where we have to make compromises on what counts as max. Low stats is... I mean, my worst level up is a 15 out of 256. Theoretically, I should have hit that by now. And my current level is, what, 17 out of 256. I just haven't been getting lucky. I mean, most of the time is failing to hit the 1 in 6 for the right HP. Yes, the Temple of Fiends all day was the 2-man run, where I spent like a whole week trying to beat that, until I gave up. Or 2 weeks? It was like 2 weeks before I gave up. I mean, sometimes the levels are gonna be slow. Earlier today, we were just zipping through levels quickly. Eventually, there's gonna be a level where there's a big snag. It always happens in any time that you're trying to reset for stats. I have a lot more recent day memories of FF1 than old memories. Don't get me wrong, I remember playing it as a kid, then replaying it again as a teenager. But I've put a lot of hours into this game recently. Well, I'm sure you'll pick it up again one day, No Heal. The speedrun is a little brutal. 29, alright. Luck. We have to get 29, strength, and nothing else. Intelligence is okay, but the only guaranteed stat is strength. I would like to work on my Ogre Battle 64 mod again. But I think there's been very little development recently in it. people haven't been trying to break down the code and find things like being able to change the stats required for class change. A lot of the formation stuff was figured out. So that would be neat to run around with. But the issue with formations working, and the fact that you can change them, you have to be really careful to make sure that you don't go over the game's max number of attacks that can happen per turn. And have to keep that in mind. So I would probably have to nerf a lot of specific classes if I'm going to rearrange how enemies go. And make most units only have 2 attacks. 3 for some, sure. But I think a majority need to stay at 2 attacks. It's because of the princess. Princess breaks everything. If princess didn't give units additional attacks, then it wouldn't be as big of a deal. But you always have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I think that's probably one of the most common teams that people beat the game with Kraken. Was fighter, black belt, white mage, black mage. '40s? Wow, that is way above the average level for beating the game. But to be fair, you had a black mage, so the whole no HP thing. The average level to beat the game is between like 27 to 29. That is the most common range where people beat the game. Playing the game as intended, getting over level 30 takes so long. Unless you're grinding XP in the final dungeon, like, you just get no XP from fights. It happened! We gained 29 and no other stat. Ooh, that took a minute. That took a minute. Speaking of... Yep, no int. Gotcha. Speaking of, N64 games, I don't know if you looked at the list of games that I said that I had played no heal, but if you see anything missing from the list that you're positive I've played, feel free to let me know and I can add it to the list. Trying to remember every game I've ever played is, difficult. Yeah, it's challenging to remember what we have done exactly. But I figure I want to try and have a good library for everyone to see. Gives more people more knowledge for what to throw at me for Casual Monday. So I'm going to eventually try to have every single game I've ever played on there. I still have a lot to update, but at least I think I have a majority of the older games on there. And hopefully by the end of the weekend, there'll be even more up-to-date on there. Alright, the next level is going to be super simple after that difficult one. Shake, shake? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't feel like I've ever even heard of Mischief Makers. But yeah, I'm sure I'll add random games to the list as they just pop into my head randomly. Like today, I remembered there was another PS1 game that I was sure that I played. With help from chat, I figured out which one it was. Okay, I didn't figure it out. They figured it out. But once I heard the name, I knew what game it was. Yep, that's the one. Hey, General Andrews, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We just got done with a very painful level up. Right now we're doing just a lot of gaining XP. Because the next major dungeon we want to be minimum level 16, but probably level 18. Oh yeah, Zerk's always here. We just finished up a challenge run earlier this morning, like 3.5 hours ago, where I did the same sort of challenge with a different character class. All I had left over was the final dungeon, but it took me a long time to successfully beat the final dungeon. But level 15 is our next level, and it's an easy one. We gain every stat guaranteed except for strength. So I have a 75% chance to get the stats I want on the next level up. But yeah, I see Zerk everywhere I go. Zerk is here all morning. Then throughout the day I see Zerk in all sorts of other channels that I hang out in. But to be fair, I see a lot of people that hang out in this chat in other channels throughout the day. Because a lot of us play very similar games, or watch very similar games. I never played Paper Mario myself, no. I have seen other people play parts of it before, but I've never played it. Same with Mario RPG. I had an ex-girlfriend who loved that game on the 64, but I never played it. There's a bunch of games I wanted to put onto the list because I know about them, but if I didn't play them myself, I didn't feel right for them to be on the list. Tonight after the stream, I'll try to update the GBA games and try to get that full list made. And if I can just work on one console a day, I'll eventually be done. Now, once we get the PS2 and 360, oh boy, those will be difficult ones, because I'm assuming I played the most PS2 and 360 games out of, like, everything I play, and PC games, I guess. I played a lot of stuff on PC. Yeah, you guys can feel free to vote for most any game you would like for Casual Monday. You know, there's only a few exceptions that I will turn down, but I'm up to try out a majority of games. Just no Dance Dance Revolution or Minecraft-like games. I have no idea what that is, Sabo. It has the name Step in it, and if it's similar to Dance Dance, then I probably wouldn't be playing it. Dragon Quest Builders? Maybe. I never played it before. That's probably as close to a Minecraft-type game that I would play. Just to give it a shot. I wouldn't promise that I would finish playing the game, but I would at least give it a shot because it's like a Dragon Quest game, sort of. I don't know about The Sims. I mean, I could give it a shot, but it doesn't seem like a game I'd really enjoy. I tried playing Sims 4 before, and I stopped playing before I finished the tutorial. So, there's that. I have played Rock Band before, but that doesn't seem like a game that I would be playing. You also have to remember that one of the criteria is it needs to be a game that I can play on my computer. Alright, hit 15. First try, nice and easy. Now we finally have Fire 3. Our best nuke until we class change. I never really got into any sort of daily life kind of games. Like, I don't know, just any game where I'm just doing general daily life activities is not something that I generally want to do in my free time. A single peed feels like a waste, but I'll take it. And also, hey Sayaka, welcome on in. We finished the solo night this morning after the internet troubles. And I had chat vote on the next one we would do. I was planning on doing Black Belt or Ninja next. And chat heavily voted for the Red Wizard. By a landslide, Red Wizard won. So we're doing Red Wizard instead. I pretty much threw all of the 3 melee-ish characters that are left. Yes, the red mage is more of a mage, but still has acceptable melee powers. I mean, let's be honest, the red wizard is a better melee character than, you know, the ninja is, except for katana. And if I was doing, you know, solo thief, we would be... We might be level 10 by now? Maybe? We might be strong enough, if I was doing a ninja, we might be strong enough to be killing ogres now. Maybe. Poor thieves, they're just so bad. But yes, people do like their fancy hats. So I'm not surprised that people wanted to see the Red Wizard. Nobody was looking for my suffering today. I feel like if I would have put Black Mage on there, that would have won, though. Just because that would have been terrible. But I don't think I'm gonna try Black Mage for this challenge. I don't see it being possible at level 50. Not with minimum stats. Okay, 1300 XP. Our next level is 16, which is another strong level up. So, again, 4 HP, so 57. 257 is our next level. I guess Nightbot doesn't like you, Sim. It should work. That's the command, and nobody's done it for a good minute. I mean, you could try it again. I don't know why it didn't pop up. And I don't feel like the bot is overworked today. There we go. blame Nightbot for everything. Okay, I said 57. That's too high. Yeah, Nightbot doesn't want your shenanigans. I do believe there's like a 30-second cooldown on it, but I think that's about it. Most of the commands have a 30-second cooldown on them, but I know nobody used it in quite a while. Was that our first troll one-shot? Okay, we need to see 57, no agility, vitality. 57, no agility, no vitality. See, that level up happened, like, immediately. That was, what, 2 attempts? The last one took me, like, 100 attempts? Okay, do I try Lich now? Or do I gain 2 more levels? You know what? Let's at least go murder the vampire. Let's go murder the vampire at least, yeah. I'm pretty sure I just saved, but I'm gonna save again to make sure. I mean, I can fight. It's not worth much, just run. Yeah, the level up was a tiny bit more likely, but still. The fact that it happened second try, it helps make up for how long the last one took. What is our luck score? 14. So we have 14 luck. We are not guaranteed to flee, but at least we're getting closer. 14 out of 17 for our chance to flee. I mean, who can pass up that XP? That Pede can. That Pede can pass up the XP. Stupid scaredy Pedes. Alright, I got 2 of them down. That's acceptable. I don't know if I can make it the whole way. Good. So yeah, vampires should be pretty easy. The only thing we really have to worry about is getting paralyzed. I mean, there's nothing in the Earth Cave that might paralyze us, right? No undead at all. Yep, once we get past 17, it's smooth sailing for a long time. And all of the levels will be pretty easy. Peds just have really low morale. They are one of the enemies that has the lowest morale. They aren't the lowest, but they're close to it. The lowest morale enemy is Creep. Creep is the lowest morale. Oh yeah, Peds are Ped is the enemy that has the lowest morale for how strong it is. Peds are very scary. They're the scariest enemy in the Crescent Lake area. Why do they have the lowest morale? I don't know. Because they are the most difficult enemy there. It's worth the most XP. It hits really hard. It poisons you. Like, it's just a massive threat. And yet, for some reason, they're scaredies. Scared of everything. Do I need this money? Probably not. But I'm gonna pick up the money anyways. Beep beep bat. I mean, they do hurt our XP when they start to run away. Like, ogres don't flee until you're like level 20. But yet Peds are running away by the time you hit like 12 or 13. Something like that. Don't you put us to sleep. I didn't stock up on healing supplies before this dungeon, I just kinda walked in here. Yeah, Peds have very low morale, which makes no sense for how powerful they are. Magic defense does help with resisting sleep, yes. Alright, if we go first, we probably win. Wow. Not with a damage roll like that. That's a little better. Alright, back to the wizards again. We're higher level with more hit points, and we have better armor. So they shouldn't be as threatening. Ow. Almost killed me, but we survived. My heal potions, aren't looking very good, though. And how much XP till next level? 4K. It depends on your party comp for how difficult the bosses are and what level you are. If you run through dungeons at a low level, the bosses can be very scary. Lich, for example, if he can one-shot most of your party with Ice 2, he's very scary. Now, most people make it to Lich with more than 160 HP on their characters. So you don't have to worry about being one-shot. And an average party can kill Lich before he gets to his other tier 3 spells. But that's the whole thing in this game, is every party comp is gonna be different for what stages of the game are more difficult. If you over-level a lot, everything's gonna be easier. Everything is much easier if you just gain a bunch of extra experience. That doesn't make the dungeon free if you gain more levels, but it definitely makes it easier. And additional levels also matter. It depends on the characters for how much they matter. Example, Black Belt cares about levels a lot, while the fighter barely cares what level he is. Yeah, most of us as children, we gained a lot of extra experience. Time to scream. I could cure the poison immediately, but I was coming out here to menu anyways, so I figure I'd just wait until I menu. Okay, help. Stop failing to flee. I'm going to gain another level before we fight Lich. Next level is 17. Next level 17. But yeah, that's what I do when I do normal speedruns where time actually matters. I usually make sure that I only menu when I have to. Now this run is, the time doesn't really matter. It's not like a standard speedrun. You know, we're just trying to finish the game and there just happens to be a timer as well. Which is just a nice comparison to see how long it's going to take compared to the other classes with different challenges in mind. I mean, if I was doing a standard solo Red Wizard speedrun, we would already be, like, in the end game trying to grind up to level 50 real quick. Oops, that's not the right... Tent, you dummy. A tent, not a heal. Well, if you're gonna give me a first strike, I am definitely going to take this. 1200 XP. I think we have about 2800 left. I mean, I can take this too. When I was a kid, I liked to be level 4 before I fought Garland. Nowadays, I'm annoyed if I hit level 2 before I kill Garland. I just run straight up there and fight him, like, almost no matter my team comp. Occasionally I'll grind to level 2 if it's a weak party. Or a solo character, I'll hit level 2 for safety. Usually. Okay. 1800 till our level. 4 HP, so 281 is our minimum. 281. I mean, it feels good taking down Garland at level 1. Especially if you're doing it like as a solo white mage or something, which is just sad. Alright, this is our level. If it takes too long, I can move to a lower level zone. Okay, 281. You know what's sad about this? Our red mage, even with minimum hit points, already has like as much HP as like a level 30 something black mage is gonna have if I did this challenge. Poor black wizard man. One good thing about the red mage is I don't have to reset on Cobra Scorpions like most character classes here. Black mage and red mage can take these guys out. They're actually good XP, and they're easy to kill. They're terrible for melee classes though. There is almost no benefit for hitting 3 versus 2. But I believe that's probably what they put in the guide. Yeah, there's not much benefit from hitting level 3. Level 3 gives your fighter and your thief more hit points. That's all. No other character class gets anything useful from it. Like, your red mage, black mage, white mage gain an extra tier 2 spell charge? That's helpful when you don't have tier 2 magic yet. I said 81, right? Yes, 81. When I did the... Which run are you talking about where I scummed for good stats? If you're talking about solo Red Wizard, I might have forced a couple early points of vitality, but that would probably be it. I know most of the run I just accepted anything if you're talking about solo Red Wizard. I don't feel like for Red Wizard I would have scummed like any stats, because they don't need it. I mean, I ended up beating the game at level 50 with a red mage with minimum stats before. I have done that. Back when I was trying to do a min-max challenge, that's when I realized that it's impossible to hit max stats on some of the character classes. That was before trying to look into the code to really figure it all out. We haven't gained minimum HP once. And also, hey, Death by Chipmunk, welcome on in. We are just trying to get ready for Lich. I will hopefully have time to gain this level, then go beat up Lich. Then we'll probably be calling it for the day. Now, it's theoretically better to hit 18, so that I have 3 Fire 3s for Lich. Once we hit level 17, we don't have to worry about another strong level until we hit 27. Scaredy-peed. I'm not gonna save that 1 XP. That's just not worth it. There are no safe tiles in this area, no. Unless you have the canoe. I mean, technically you could go to right, what, here? This might be a safe tile, but I'm not positive. I don't think it is. I think you can actually get... No, this is a safe tile. Yeah, this is a safe tile, because my cape is touching the town. So this counts as a town tile. So this is a safe tile. So I won't be able to get an encounter on that one. But nobody walks there. But yeah, if you're able to be touching the town's tile, or like a castle's tile or something like that, then it's a safe tile. But like, you can't walk to like the one to the right here, or the one right here. And this one, you can fight there. It's just a pure solid grass tile. The only normal safe tiles that are just plain grass are around the Canaria area. Yes, you can't get me, my cape is touching the town. A lot of the bigger towns that actually have a little bit of protection have some sort of safe tiles right near them if you're trying to touch the town side. Like, the only one I actually use ever is when I walk to Lufania. I always end up double tapping a safe tile on my way to and from Lufania. That's one of those kind of tiles, but that's only because you have to walk all the way around Lufania. Well, on this version of the game, you have to walk around Lufania. Hey, Channy-chan, welcome in. It could have been today. It could have been today. But chat didn't vote for it. Earlier this morning, when we finished the solo night run, I had a poll. And Red Wizard won that poll by a landslide. So we're doing Red Wizard today. People just like the fancy hat. Okay. I still haven't had a single 281. Not one. We've had like every other value except for the one we're looking for. I feel like I'm not asking much from you, game. Just give me the worst stats possible. You do that all the time when I'm speedrunning. No? Just give me max HP. If I was trying for max stats right now, I wouldn't be seeing max HP. I mean, this is a terrible level for if you're getting max stats. Oh, the red mage is a lot of bad levels for going for max stats. Can we at least see minimum HP once? Please? It depends on how far you are into the game. I think starting off NES 2 is fine. But once I got to the first real dungeon... Oh, and it also depends on if you're looking at any sort of guide to learn how to do all the mechanics in the game. If you're just trying to figure it out by yourself, that makes it much, much worse. The solo knight defeated Chaos at level 24. My current plan is to be 37 for the red wizard. I believe I could win at 37. I think it'll be challenging at 37, but I think it's doable. 82, getting closer. My stats aren't wrong, right? Nope, it's 4 HP, which is 81. Oh, max stats? I didn't do a max stats for night. If I was going to do a max stat night run, I would probably still be 24. It would just be a little easier. Fire 3 is the last elemental damage dealing spell we get as a red mage. Once we class change, I can get Lit 3 and Ice 3. But not until I class change. Okay, 81. As long as we don't gain luck, we're good. Okay, we got it. Let's buy heals. Do I need peers? Yes, I need peers. I mean, it wasn't a simple level. We had to reset like 20 times until we finally saw 281. But luckily, once we saw 281, it was first try. Yes, FF2 definitely has a problem of the fourth character being useless. Unless you're speedrunning the game. If you speedrun the game, then your fourth character ends up being really good by the end of the game. Since if you're doing a speedrun, you just don't level anybody ever. And you just rush through the game with no stats. So Leon ends up being your main carry. I did play a tiny bit of FF2 for PSX, yes. It's on the list for PS1 games. It is on the list. I played it a little bit, not a ton. I finished FF2 for the first time on GBA. Then I never played it on PSP. But then I played it on PR and finished it. Then eventually played it on NES. Okay, that's gotta be enough heals for now. 46? That'll do. Alright, let's see if we can beat Lich first try. How much XP do we have till next level? 10k? Yeah, we're good. You know what I just realized? Since we have minimum stats, we don't have over 300 HP right now. Which means we are not going to be ready for Ice Cave. So even after I finish Lich, we're going to want to be grinding XP more. Because, yeah, being under 301 is gonna be a death sentence. Well, we'll forget that we fought those trolls. Yeah, you run away, Pede. You know what happened last time. So yeah, we're gonna go try to beat Lich, then call it for the day. I know we're only 4 hours into this challenge. But I've only got so much time. And I do need to eventually eat and, you know, possibly nap. I'm not feeling super tired right now. I can probably survive without a nap. But it's still nice to take a nap. You know, before I go to work. Especially since my weekend starts tonight. Well, not weekend, but my actual work week starts tonight. It's the holiday weekend that starts tonight. Lots of dogs over the weekend. And anytime it's a holiday weekend, the weekend generally starts on Thursday. I played a ton of Xena when I was a kid. If I look at it now, that game sucks. I think the game is probably trash if I tried to play it now. But when I was like 13 to 15-ish, playing with 4 friends, with us just playing random characters every match, it was a ton of fun. We played that game for hours, all just having a blast. So if I don't first try Lich, we have to do the backup route, where I get to deal with jerkbirds. Xena was definitely really broken in that game. Like, she was the best character. There were other characters that were perfectly playable. And then there's Joxer. That guy just, he was there. The joke character wasn't very good. Big surprise. But yeah, I played that game a ton with No Heal and 2 of our other friends from many years ago. I didn't play any other Xena game besides the fighting one. Let's just drop heal. Oops, why did I do that one? It's possible I put down the wrong game name, but the only Xena game I played was a multiplayer fighting game. It was a bunch of fun. I can go back and look. I didn't even know there was multiple Xena games on this N64. Gotcha, yeah, I never played a PS1 Xena game. Beep beep. I only played the N64 game, and I did enjoy it. That's what I was talking about earlier today, that I was unsure how I wanted to start ranking the games on there, because eventually I want to have some sort of like ranking system for all of the different games. But I'm not sure how I want to do it. Part of me wants to rank them based on how much enjoyment I've gotten out of the game over the years, and games I played a ton as a kid that I liked but would probably hate now would be higher up on a list that you wouldn't expect. Or I could rank them based on how good I feel the game is. Or I could rank them based on how enjoyable I think the game would be if I played it now. Like when I played Turtles 1 and 2 as a kid, I liked those games a bunch. When I played them the other day, not as much. Uh-oh. We might be dead. Or we snap out of it immediately. Yay us. I mean, Xena Warrior Princess is already a long enough name. Good thing we were ambushed by maximum enemies. You better flee, help. Beep beep bat. I mean, it is the only N64 Xena game, so there is that. It is in the N64 games. I never played the Hercules game, or any Hercules games. The only game I ever played that Hercules was in it that I can think of was Kingdom Hearts. I don't think I played anything else with Hercules in it. And I don't know if that counts. That's kind of a different Hercules. I mean, it's Hercules. Oh, Smite. What am I saying? Hercules is my favorite character in Smite. Yeah. I was a Herc main. Alright, let's not die here. Just don't paralyze touch me. 124 is pretty low. That's better. Okay, we should win right here. Well, next turn. Easy peasy. having Fire 2 and Fire 3 makes Lich so much easier than having to melee him down. Alright, and I think this is a good spot to stop. Day 1 of our Red Mage. I will be back at this tomorrow. So to anyone who wasn't in this run yesterday, we are doing a minimum stat solo Red Wizard run. Similar to the Knight run that I just did. We had just beat Lich, and we are level 17 with minimum stats, except for intelligence. I think we have 2 int higher than minimum. And yes, we are going to be much higher level than the Knight trying to beat the game. I should recover my spells. Alright, so I think ordeals won't be too bad. The question is, do I need to force a level before doing ordeals? And the answer might be yes. Oops. I think I'm going to force the level. Because I'm going to be fighting the Zombles and Zombie Ds in ordeals, so I would like to make sure that we don't level up in ordeals. Hey, Crimson Heart, welcome on in. Don't do that yet. We'll start off by buying a few heals. Just a few. But yeah, our next 9 levels should be relatively easy, since the next 9 levels don't have strong HP. We only have 2 more strong level ups if I decide to beat the game at level 37. We'll have level 27 and 37. Alright, now we save. Let's force our level. Hey Geek, welcome on in. So for level 18... just save after every fight. for level 18, we are guaranteed strength agility. So that's all we want to see. Strength agility, maybe intelligence. You know, when I'm trying to gain XP, I wouldn't mind seeing some enemies in these formations above minimum. Just putting it out there. We could kill more than a single enemy. I mean, we're going to need to gain more XP before we beat the ice cave anyways. Since we're under 300 max hit points. And how much vitality do we have? 15. So we're still only gaining 4 HP a level. It's gonna be a while till we hit 301. I mean, I could try to go through Ice Cave at a lower level, but I don't know if I'll be surviving, since the first spell the eye uses will be XXXX, which will kill me. Hey Logos, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. And a reminder to everyone that today is the last day of our current VIPs. The next stream on Monday will be a new month. We're going to have 1 returning VIP and 4 new VIPs next month. Hey Funk Nasty, welcome on in, and thanks for the luck. Alright, we might be leveling here. I think we should be close. Should. Okay, a little bit more XP was required. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that we leveled up now, just in case I fight 3 zombies and 2 zombie Ds that I don't level in the dungeon. Okay, this should level me. We want to see strength, agility. If we see int, that's fine too. But no vitality, no luck. Alright, strength, agility, int. There we go. We are now 3 intelligence points above minimum, but that's fine. And we are good on XP to next level. Yeah. We don't have to worry about that. Alright, off to ordeals. inside ordeals, the fights that we take shouldn't be too difficult. I'm gonna do a really lengthy setup. I don't want to, but that's what I'm going to do. I was originally planning on going straight there after Lich, but with us having like 5k XP to level, I didn't feel like it was worth it. Come on, that was the last step. And another ambush. Okay, now we have to reset and skip a ton of fights. Tents don't restore any spell charges. Cabins don't restore any spell charges. Houses restore all. In later remakes of the game, the tent becomes a sleeping bag and doesn't restore MP still, but the cabin becomes a tent, and then that tent restores either 2 magic charges if there's a charge system, or like 100 MP, something like that. Depending on the version. Yeah, I don't really play the Rando Falk. Also, welcome on in. I'm not a big fan of randomizer stuff. Alright, so I have to skip all of these encounters because Ordeals has a ton of garbage fights that can kill us. If we fight Argoyles or Man-Cats, we just die. Or Sorcerers. So skipping all those battles puts us to a point where we fight the safest encounters in the dungeon. Now, it's still not free. Our first battle could put us to sleep, and if we get put to sleep, we're in trouble. Our second battle could be 3 zombies and just kill us. Okay, that is maximum enemies. But we had good turn order. And then we have the zombie fight. And it is 3. I need to fire 3 this. I can't risk doing fire 2s and taking too much damage. If I die, then I hard power and skip like 12-ish encounters again. Because this is just a good spot in the table. It's hard to compete with this spot. Ouch. I probably won't need the heal staff, but it doesn't hurt to have it. You never know if I'll need to heal staff stall in the final dungeon. It could happen. I don't know if I need to sell this for money, but I will. Look at that. We have a weapon. We finally have 38 attack. It's not bad. And 3 swings. So we actually have a weapon. This is the first weapon I've equipped since the rapier. Good turn order. Okay. Next up, we've got Zombie D's. We hope for only 1. If we see 2, we could definitely... I mean, we could die to 1, but... It's 2. Hope for some really good Fire 3 rolls. And we don't get paralyzed. Okay, no paralysis. We hopefully outspeed. Good fight. Alright, first try on ordeals. And that is why I didn't want to run in here with only 5k XP till next level. Seeing as we just gained almost 8,000 XP. That's annoying. Okay, ineffective. Let's run. Yep, it is hard to argue about a first try ordeals. We even got maximum enemies in like every encounter. But we still made it through. Okay, I don't have fast, do I? I sure don't. Let's pick up fast and cure 2. I could have sold the coral sword, but it's fine. We can do it another time. We will eventually have enough luck to flee guaranteed, yes. We're actually already getting close. I think we're at 14 out of the 17 required. See, we are at 14, yep. Alright, let's head up to Ice Cave. Wait, not Ice Cave, what am I talking about? No, no, no. We need some levels before we go to Ice Cave. 285 HP is not... I mean, we could try Ice Cave, but I don't think it's gonna turn out well. I really don't see it turning out well at all. How close are we to leveling? 3k. I will save in case we fight Peds. Peds could level us currently. Now I am strong enough that we could fight at the Peninsula of Power. What do you mean, where do I get fast from? I got fast from Elfland, level 4 magic. Yes, I already bought it. We probably won't be casting fast for quite some time. But we have it. That way I don't have to go back to Elfland ever again. I will eventually go back to Melmond and pick up Tier 3. Hey Drossi, welcome in and thanks for the luck. Let's swing our new ice sword. Ice 2 is not better on giants, no. They are not weak to any element. Level 19, we need to not see strength or agility. There's strength. Reset, try again. I could possibly just melee this giant down. That was a good swing. No strength, no agility. Now this means we now have 16 vitality. So now we gain 5 HP a level. So we need 3 more levels, I think, before we go to Ice Cave. So for how the spells work, each spell does different amounts of damage based on its tier. The tier 1 spells do 10 to 40. Tier 2 spells, I should have meleeed. Tier 2 spells do 40 to 80. Tier 3 does 30 to 120. Tier 4 does 40 to 160. Tier 5 does 50 to 200. Or 50 to... yeah, 50 to 200. And so on. They just keep going up like that. Min damage goes up by 10. Max damage goes up by 40 every level. So like once we get Lip 3, it'll be 60 to 240. Then when we get Ice 3, you know, it goes up again. Now Fade is 80 to 320, while Nuke is 100 to 400. And if an enemy's weak to an element, they take 50% more. So like our Fire 3s, up against the Trolls, the minimum damage jumps from 50 to 75. Alright, while I'm thinking about it, let's just get rid of all this garbage from my inventory. I probably won't need the Zeus Gauntlet, but I'll hang on to it. It doesn't hurt to hang on to the Zeus Gauntlet. I probably won't use it. If giants were weak to ice, then it would outdamage. If they were weak to ice, then minimum damage would be 60 on them, compared to Fire 3's 50. I mean, this isn't Dan the Red Mage, so I don't think we can target ourselves with a spell that deals damage. If we had Dan the Red Mage, then probably, yeah. You know what? Yeah, you better be scared, Pete. Let's try this again. I would rather fight groups of 4 Peds. We probably have a while till next level still. Yeah. Unless we get 4 Peds, then I think we're good. I'm not 100% sure their exact chance to flee. I'd have to look it up and figure it out that way. And I need to see what stats we're going to be gaining in our next level. Okay, we just hit 19, so next strength and luck are guaranteed. For 20, we need strength and luck. It is 20, right? It's 20. Okay, strength, int is fine, and luck. Okay, we're good. Now we have like 4 points of int higher than minimum. We're super smart. But I mean, I'll take the first try levels. I'm not going to reset for no intelligence, since it does nothing. Okay, run level... Peed. It says 16, which means I think they actually don't start running until 7th. No. Do they start one level lower than that? I think it's one level lower than what it says. So it says 16, so I think they start fleeing at 15. And we're level 20, so they currently have a 20% chance to flee. I'm just gonna fast and start swinging, because I figure one of them's probably going to flee. Yeah, I thought Harm and Hammer was good. See? I knew one was gonna flee. It just happened to be the one I was swinging at. Now I could, at one time, do a only hammer damage run, where I only deal damage with hammers. It'll take a while. Doing a Harm and Hammer made it so I could at least grind XP a lot faster. So that way I wasn't bopping things down with the Iron Hammer to level up early on. Because that would suck. I did a Hammer and Harm only run, which was Harm and Hammer. I did every single weapon type for only dealing damage with those weapon types. The only one that was a little bit different was Harm and Hammer, because I allowed for the Harm spell to be dealt as well for damage. And honestly, I liked the idea of that. One, it was a good pun for Harm and Hammer, but it was mostly just to speed up the grind a lot. I could probably give it another go though, and just do hammers. How close are we to leveling? A long ways. I mean, Harm and Hammer was what, under 6 hours? While the Melee Staff Challenge was over 8 hours. So if I'm going to do only hammers, it's probably also going to be somewhere around that range of 8 hours. Three fighters and a ninja for what? If I was doing only hammers for damage, I would have a white mage 100%. Having somebody with Cure 4, that's helpful. Sure, I can only deal damage with the hammers, but the support abilities of a white mage can't be replaced by the other classes. And I would rather not use a ninja, because a ninja can't use a hammer as a thief. So I would have to have them dead for a majority of the run, which is only something I like to do if it feels necessary. Like when I was doing the only axe damage run. I ended up cracking and bringing along a ninja, because yes, ninjas use axes in the late game, but not starting off with an axe is just annoying. And I would like to start off with my weapons, if I can do that. I mean, I did the Harm and Hammer run without fast. Unless I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I did like 2 fighters, 2 white mages. It's neither, Binskits. It's a red magic spell. Amy Mampa, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. If I could stop getting poisoned, that would be neat. Okay, our next level is 21, which means we don't want to see strength or luck. No strength, no luck. I'll save just in case we get a 4-pack of Peds. This will most likely take much longer, Captain Anosa, but it's possible we just beat Chaos first try and outpace the Knight. It comes down to the final dungeon, really. The Knight had to sit in the final dungeon for what, 6 hours? until he finally made it through. While the red mage is going to take much longer to get there. But once the red mage gets there, it might be easier with access to Cure 3 and fast. The red wizard doesn't have to reset if slow 2 hits him. The knight had to reset if he was hit by slow. And also Cure 3 can help outpace some of the damage that is dealt. $20 stream streak? We had another streaker earlier, right? We did. Yep, Concussed Gamer. 145. We got the streakers coming in. The late streakers, since most streakers are now on what, Wednesday? Another 2 points on the Shining Force. Thursday? I don't know what day you guys are streaking. There's strength. I said we didn't want strength. But yeah, for next week, it'll be a new month, and we'll have some new VIPs. I thought about increasing how many VIPs we have. I wanted to make 2 more, but I decided to stick with 5. It's nice and special when it does happen, with there only being 5 of them. So we're gonna stick with 5. I'll still use Fire 3. Fire 3 is more likely to one-shot than my melee, I'm pretty sure. Okay, no strength, and no luck. 1 more level and we're ready for Ice Cave. If we didn't have minimum HP, then we would have been over 300 at level like 17. Alright, they have a 24% chance to flee now. So I expect one of them to run away. Our red mage is old enough to drink. Finally 21. You know, 21 is a dumb drinking age. It seems weird that it's not 18. I mean, in other places I've lived, when I was in Germany, drinking age was, what, 16? And 18 was hard alcohol, 16 was like beer or something like that. I remember that when I was stationed out there. Hey Nikki, welcome on in. We'll just swing. I mean, the children are going to drink whether you let them or not. You know, 18-year-olds are allowed to get drafted and go fight in a war, but they can't drink. It is kinda dumb. I don't agree with that, Concussed. I think drinking was more fun when I was able to do it on my own. Having to be sneaky about it, I don't think it was any more fun. I think it was just more annoying. I mean, I spent enough of my childhood with the thrill of getting caught for doing something I shouldn't. Drinking didn't need to be one of those. It didn't bring any sort of extra excitement. I had plenty of that through everything else. Peeds are good. Let's get lots of peeds killed. Yeah, drunk driving is definitely a bad thing in the States compared to, like, Europe. But also, it's because our rules are more lax, I believe. When I was living in Germany, if you blew anything above like 0.0, then that's jail time. So if people had a drink, they just would not drive, period. Not like here, where it's like, oh, as long as you're not too drunk, then you're okay. Yes, they also have better public transit in most places. In fact, you were even allowed to drink on the trains in Germany, which was neat. You know, things could have changed over the last 10 years, but when I was there last, you could. And it was neat. I didn't really do it too much, because I pretty much never left base. But I thought it was a neat thing that you could do at least. You know, it makes the travel more enjoyable. Hey Kraken, welcome on in. We are currently just trying to gain one more level, then we're gonna dive the ice cave. $6K till next level. When I was in Germany, I was on an infantry base in Vilseck. I want to say Vilseck, Germany is like somewhere south? The closest place to me was Nuremberg. And I think I only went there like once. But again, when I was there, we were on a no drinking order most of the time, because we were pretty much on call for deployment at all times. There was like 4 different groups of our units, and one of the 4 was allowed to drink, while the other 3 had no drinking orders. So we were pretty much allowed to drink a quarter of the time that we were there, which is really dumb, but that's just how it was. I've been to Columbus, Ohio 1 time. I went there with a friend to a concert. He won tickets to Rock on the Range, probably like 14-ish years ago, maybe 16 years ago. It was a long time ago. And we went there for a 3-day concert. It was neat. 2-day concert? I want to say it was a 3-day concert. I don't remember, it was a long time ago. It was a 2-day concert. The co-headliners were Slipknot and Motley Crue. So Motley Crue was a headliner for the second day, and the first day was Slipknot. And there was 2 other bands that were, I guess, technically also the co-headliners. Depending on where they were playing or something. Because Avenged Sevenfold was one of the others. For like the co-headliner slots. For one of the days. And I don't remember the other one. There was a lot of bands at that concert. I definitely don't remember them all. And it doesn't help that that entire weekend I was wasted. From start to finish, that whole time I was wasted. I mean, it was a free trip, a free plane flight, then free tickets to the show, free hotel, like... So we enjoyed it, and me and my buddy just got wasted the whole time we were out. Okay, 22. What stats do I gain? Strength. That's it. Don't see any more stats, please. I just remember being in Ohio in Columbus, Ohio. We were surprised at how massive the highway infrastructure was there. I wasn't used to such large highways and such large roads and stuff. Coming from Colorado at that time, before we had as much people living there as we do now, the biggest thing you ever saw in Colorado was like 2-lane roads, occasionally 3-lane roads. And I remember us trying to like walk to a gas station or something, and it was like 5-lane roads each direction or something, and we're like, what is going on? Like, we have to somehow try to run across this? Do people not walk anywhere here? It was weird. Okay, strength only. Thank you. Alright, we are now ready for Ice Cave. We are 1 luck point shy of guaranteed to flee. So that's annoying. Oh, how is my heal potions looking? I don't trust 28 heals. Let's get some more. I have a feeling that the ice cave is going to be easier for the red mage compared to the fighter, right? Right? Oh, I remember the fighter struggling here for hours. But the fighter was like level, I don't know, 14 or something. And we're 22. So it should be easier for us. The fighter needed to get through the ice cave at a low level, so that he could get all 4 spell charges for casting Cure 2 on himself in the final dungeon. So I couldn't delay going into Ice Cave for too long. The Red Mage doesn't matter when he class changes. And we still have enough levels anyways. Okay, that's good. Oh, and I did add more games to my library of games I have played. I remembered a bunch of PS1 games that I didn't have written down. Ice Cave. Ice Cave. I believe I have most of the GBA games currently on there that I played. We have a long time till the next level up. A long time. Could we theoretically do an eye grind? Sure. But we're not going to. Like, we have 16k. We're just hoping we make it past the eye a single time. That's our goal. And if we manage to do that, we're just running. We're running. It's not worth risking it. We can do our late game XP grinds on like vampires. That way I can save right outside. Resetting for levels is much easier. They give good XP, they die quickly. Let's do the normal route. I don't have to do the massive jerkbird route. I can do a normal setup. We'll only deal with the jerkbirds once, not 4 times. Because dealing with the jerkbirds 4 times is just a lot. That's minimum enemies. And we failed to flee. 16 out of 17 luck. I should heal just to be safe. So I think I'm going to try to melee down the eye. I think that's going to be the play. Because if Fire 3 just rolls low, then I'm gonna struggle. I think I just swing and hope for a heavy hit. I mean, technically Fire 3 could one-shot. But I guess technically our melee swing could also one-shot. So I'm just gonna try to melee. Ice Sword is good. Ice Sword is good. We have 39 attack. And 3 swings. He has what, 30 absorb? So we're hitting for... Yeah, I think we're good. I think one decent critical on one of the 3 swings, and we just one-shot the eye, so... I think that's what we'll do. Okay, we're at 2 resets in Ice Cave. Yes, this is where we really notice how not tanky the red mage is compared to a fighter. You really notice it here. The red mage has a whole 28 absorb. Like, all of that is the gold bracelet. That's 24, 2, 1, 1. While the knight has 24, 12? No, 24, 8. 5. Oh, he has silver now. Yeah, he has silver, so 24, 32, 38, 44 absorb. So he's getting hit for 18 less damage every single swing. That adds up to a lot. And of course the fighter has a lot more hit points at a much lower level. Our minimum stat fighter broke 300 at level 13. And we had to be 22. So we're 9 levels behind for the same HP. Actually, for less HP. And when the knight was 24, he had over 500 hit points. We're gonna be 37 with barely having 400 hit points. Hey, Infinite Limit, welcome in. Last Remnant was great. It started off as a bit of a struggle because I was trying to be too low of a level for stuff, and eventually I gave up on that and just started fighting everything. And then it was good. It's not going to be an optimal playthrough, but that's okay. As long as it's a fun playthrough, that's what matters. Okay, we've died 3 times now. No, I did not beat it in a single sitting. No. The Last Remnant is a lengthy game. Unless you're speedrunning it, you're not finishing it in a single sitting. I will hopefully finish it sometime in September. But we'll see. This next Monday I'm going to be very busy, so I'm not going to be able to put in 14 hours. Yes, the 90% run is 5 hours long, but that's also skipping every single cutscene and just, you know, beelining straight through the game. That's way different than, you know, playing casually, watching every cutscene, and just trying to run around, grabbing all the cool optional characters, and doing all the side quests, and that adds a lot of time to the game. I do remember watching the speedruns, like, a long time ago. I thought about maybe trying the last time I was playing The Last Remnant, I actually watched some of the speedruns, and I thought about if I would want to try to do a run. And I believe I decided that I didn't want to go for that. Because I don't feel like the speedrun is quite up my alley. But I thought about it the last time I played and at least looked into it. I'm just gonna sell this, since we don't need the flame sword. Okay, please run, please run. 2. Nice, good job, help. You did a thing. We got past the trap tile once. Can we get past it a second time? After. Can we get by a second time after we get the floater? I still have plenty of XP, right? Yeah, we're good. Do I go up now? If I go up now, I avoid this frost giant fight. I think I'm just gonna grab the loot. Let's get rich. I can deal with the frost giant. A metal hero? Welcome on in. The red mage can handle the frost giants. They're not too bad. Now, solo black mage did not like these fights. They were pretty deadly. Hey Segatron, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. We'll see how this fight goes. The next 2 fights are the last ones that are like really scary. We have to hope that the eye does XXXX, and if we don't do enough damage that he melees us afterwards. That's the hope. Okay, that's a good start. Not a lot of damage. We didn't crit. We needed our melee attack to crit. So, we get to do it again. And sorry if I'm yawning a lot today. Last night was a rough one. As I said yesterday, it's the start of the holiday weekend. So that means a bunch of dogs came in. And 2 of the dogs had not been there in over 2 years, I believe. And they were not having a good time. So I spent pretty much the entire night trying to calm down these 2 dogs. And one of them didn't get to sleep until about 4 in the morning. And wake up is at 6. So I didn't sleep at all. But the dogs, I mean, that dog got a little bit of sleep, not much. Hopefully she'll do better tonight. But I think that dog is like scared of the dark or something, because when the light's on, she's fine. But once the light's off, she just whines and runs around really scared. So I just have to hold her and calm her down. Fighting this as a 6-pack every time is not great. We'll get through this ice cave one of these days. Hey Yito Soup, welcome on in. the first, what, 30 minutes or so of the day were pretty good. We beat Ordeal's first try. We gained a bunch of levels pretty quickly and easily. Then we wandered into the ice cave. And Ice Cave does Ice Cave things. Lots of stun lock. That's great. That fight is 2 to 9 enemies. We actually have only been petrified a few times from jerkbirds. The route that I'm using only fights them once, and it's the very first encounter. So it's unlikely that I struggle with the jerkbirds. A much bigger threat is the hordes of undead. That's a lot. That's a lot. Well, we're probably dead. So we just get a reset here a bunch of times until we have a lucky enough string of RNG to make it all the way through. We have made it to the eye a single time. And then we didn't deal a whole lot of damage to him. And then he petrified me. I mean, I could theoretically go into the volcano and go fight Carrie, but that doesn't really do much for me. We need to do Ice Cave for progression to actually give us upgrades. Because there are no upgrades in the volcano. No weapon or armor upgrades. And beating Carrie doesn't really do anything for us. Hey, Rad Blunt Storm. Welcome on in. Thanks for the 3 months. Glad you've been enjoying yourself. And enjoy your new iron staff. Sadly, we don't get to show off the power of the iron staff right now. We haven't done a speed run where the iron staff has been important in quite some time. But I'll get back to single segment eventually, and we'll get back to the iron staff winning us those wizard battles. But I figure I should do some challenge runs before we go back to single segment. Oh, it's not even that late. I shouldn't be tired yet. It is not nap time. I have hours until it's nap time. So over the weekend, I do plan on working on figuring out my seed problems for 6. I believe it's probably been at least the most basic way to have it set up, I think, has been set. And I'll have to try a few things, mess with it a bit, and see how it goes. That should definitely save some time for playing 6 in the future. Okay, that's a lot of images. Three, 4, 5. Got me. Isn't Ice Cave such a joy? It's like they didn't expect you to walk through this dungeon with a solo character. If you have multiple characters, you can usually get off a fire 2/harm 2 in time to not die. But if you're a solo character, it's painful. It's very painful as a solo character. Okay, only 5 here instead of 7 like last time. 8? I think there was 8 last time. I don't remember. Alright, one more group of 2 to 9. Nice. Frost Giant and friends. Frost Giant with no friends. I prefer him to not have friends. It makes it easier for us. That's good. I mean, there's a lot of grabby hands there, but only one is actually deadly, the Geist. The Geist is the one that has 3 swings. 2. Nice, we made it out. Okay. We're gonna grab the cash again. If I get out of here and I class change, I have a lot of spells I would like to learn. As well as buying the bottle and pro ring. This is maximum wraiths, not great. Cool. Okay, let's skedaddle. Can't run. That's 16 out of 17 required luck. Just got us killed. If we didn't have minimum stats, we would have made it out of that fight. Don't die to 2 wraiths now, help. Can't run. Well, we might be dying to 2 wraiths. You know what? I'm gonna gain another level. This not failing to flee is just costing me too many attempts here. We're gonna get one more level. Our next level we are guaranteed to gain luck, so let's just do that. And why not cast fire on them? Because there's no guarantee we kill with our fire spells. And I also have limited fire spells to make it through the entire dungeon. Our next guaranteed luck is next level. So I'll just gain one more level, make sure we have 17 luck, then we'll finish up the dungeon. This wasn't the play, but I have had too many run failures. Our chance of running is so high. But it's not 100%. It may be over 90%, but that's not guaranteed. If it's not 100%, you can't count on running away. Alright, gonna force one last level. So this level, we just need to not gain strength or agility. I can fight more, just cure 2. Continue on. Could I fight a good encounter, please? These have been pretty bad fights. Not fighting that. If they don't run away, this is a great fight. I'll still take that, 3k XP. I guess 3.5k. Okay, we've got 9K still. Goody. All the enemies are running away. We've got a little over 7K to next level. That's not great. Hey, Kime, welcome in. Yeah, you've definitely been lying on the floor for a little bit now. Just keeping it warm. Help has been, struggling. AD pad, welcome on in. Yes, Help has been needing his namesake. Oh, it's Friday, alright. One of the busiest nights for me. Honestly, a lot of times it is the busiest night. Okay, I'm gonna double check we don't gain strength or agility. Yep. No strength, no agility. That's what we need to see. Well, for me, it's a week where a holiday starts, so... For me, the week does not fly on by. Holiday weeks end up being really lengthy for me. Oh yes, a lot more. In fact, Monday I won't be able to put in as many hours as I normally do for Casual Monday. this Monday I put in 14 hours. 14-ish hours streaming. Next Monday is gonna be probably half that. Because I'll be working Sunday night and Monday night. So that really cuts down on the time that I can be streaming. Okay, we didn't gain strength or agility. Let's try Ice Cave again, now that we have 17 luck. It should help, now that we run away guaranteed. No more dying because we see failed to flee. No more of that. The extra 5 hit points probably won't help. Maybe the extra 2 magic defense will help? No new agility, so that doesn't change anything. And I doubt we've gained a percent chance to get more preempts. Probably not. 17, 18, no. We did not gain a percentage of increased preempt rate. It's every 8 points of combined luck and agility. We're still... Ooh, that's annoying. Yeah, I didn't think anyone was going to lose their streak yesterday. We got a max Grabby Hands encounter. We'll see if I snap out of it. If not, we gotta make the whole walk again. This is what happens when you are not focused on where you are in the encounter table. You get one encounter you don't want that's really unlucky. I got maximum Geists here. Like, uh-oh. I I probably shouldn't have reset the encounter table. But too late now. At least I know what the next 3 encounters are. Or the next 2 are easy. Got another fishy. Then a larger pack of fishies. Okay. Don't have to worry about geists this time. Okay, let's try Ice Cave one last time. And maybe get through the Ice Cave this time. No more failing to flee. Many jerk birds. Jerk birds can run away now. Oh, I should sit up. Gonna get too sleepy. Leaning back like that. Wake up. Oh, wake up. I don't believe I've fallen asleep yet on stream before. And I'd like to keep it that way. I know I've started to doze off before, but not actually fallen asleep. Well, I think we're trying it again. Okay, I got beat up, but not paralyzed. Boo. There's only 2 left, and we got paralyzed. Well, we probably die here. Yep. On the bright side, we can't fail to flee now, so at least we don't have to worry about that. In case anyone's wondering what the first 2 encounters are that I keep skipping, they are jerkbird fights. If I just go straight in, then I get to fight 3 jerkbirds in a row. This way I skip 2 outside, deal with the 1, and that's it, just the 1. That's not great. First one got me. Maybe I'll snap out and we'll be fine. So to anyone curious, I did end up finishing up the Mighty 9, so I can actually watch anime now. I've been stuck watching that show for a while now. I wanted to finish it before I moved on to something else, and I decided I wanted to try to catch up on shows that I had started before, and a lot more has been released since then. So I ended up picking back up My Hero before I'd watched up to season 3 when I last watched the show, and they've got 6 seasons out now. And I started off by rewatching the whole thing, and I just barely finished season 3 again. So now I'll actually get to start watching new stuff that I haven't seen yet. So that's neat. It's been a while since I've actually been watching any anime, because I was watching, like, I don't watch a ton. I usually just put on a show while I'm, like, eating or something. So a lot of times I'll only watch, like, an episode a day or something, so it can take me a long time to get through. But it's still nice to be on a normal show again. instead of the YouTube series that was thousands of hours long. That's scary. We're probably dead, but I'm gonna let it play out. And over the weekend, I'm going to try to continue to update my game library for what I've played. I just finished up GBA, so I think what's next is regular Xbox and GameCube, I think. I think that's up next. Regular Xbox is pretty easy. I didn't play a whole lot on that. But I'm slowly going through the list and trying to update all of the different games I've played. I'm missing 2 HP. We haven't made it this far in a while. Frost Giant and no puppies. Alright, trap tile, be kind. 2 grabby hands, 2 wraiths. Nice, okay, we made it. We're alive for now. Alright, the next fight is another undead pack. It's only a 2 to 6 enemy group though. So it's one of the less deadly encounters. I mean, we've died to the encounter before. And it can definitely happen again. It's 2 to 6 wraiths. And it's 6. Okay, one more Frost Giant. He brought his pet. Alright, the next battle that's threatening is the eye. Because this next fight is not threatening. This is our second attempt at the eye. Come on, Red Mage. I need you to deal good damage here. I need you to crit. I need him to use XXXX. That also works. Okay, as long as he uses XXXX or melees, we win. Okay, I think we win, unless we low roll. Okay, we're not out yet. We're not out yet. We still have the trap tile to worry about. This is the last fight that's deadly. Okay, and it looks about as nice as it can be. Oh. Can we snap out of it before we die? Nope. Do the whole dungeon all over again. That's the ice cave for you. It's not a nice place. It's really not. It's okay, it only took us 2 tries to get past the eye. We just have to get to him again. Then make it past the trap tile after the eye. That's all. Hey Madeline, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was FF10? New PB, hopefully? Actually, I don't know if you were playing long enough to have PB'd. Before I started, I feel like you were not that far in. It is a PB raid? Nice. That's good. And welcome on in. Yeah, sure. 50 minutes off? That's pretty good. Yeah, I saw that your PB was over like 5 hours or something before. First run is a little lengthy. My first run was, what, over 7.5 hours? And I didn't even finish. To be fair, I wasn't using any notes. I was just YOLOing it and hoping I could manage to make it through without looking at any speedrun strategies. I was wrong. I made it past Unalesca, but it was rough. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have been at this a few hours now. But yeah, it's always good to hear about new PBs happening. It's good that something terrible didn't go wrong and you managed to pull through. Like my 6 runs that I'm working on now, I have a good chance to PB each time I'm working on that. But, of course, things can always go wrong. And yeah, thanks for the luck. This run is a challenge run where I'm trying to beat the game with a solo red mage who has the worst possible stats at the lowest level I think is possible to beat the game. So I started this little series of challenges with the knight. Oops. I'm not supposed to fight this. It's fine. As long as I don't die. It's just a... look at this money. Whoa. It only cost me 1 step. It's not a big deal. That's the first time I've ever accidentally walked over onto that tile. But yeah, as I was trying to say before I goofed, I started up this little series of trying to beat the game with the lowest stats possible with the knight, and I did that yesterday. I beat the game with the worst stats possible on a knight at level 24. And now we're trying to get through with the red mage at level 37. Taking a wild guess, I feel like that's probably the lowest level I can beat the game at. It might be possible to do it at an earlier level, but my guess is 37 is going to be pushing it. If I beat it at 37 and it felt pretty easy, then I can always try it again at a later date and make it more challenging and try it at a lower level. But I think 37 is going to be pushing it already, because having the lowest stats possible, we barely break 400 hit points, which means we barely survive a nuke. Alright, attempt number 3 at the eye. If I go first, we're fine. If he goes next, we probably die to XXXX. Good. Okay. Made it past the eye. Now, we have one more fight. If we make it past this fight, we get out of the dungeon. If we die... Okay, okay, it looks good. Looks less good. Can we snap out? There's a chance. There's a chance. Okay, we're fine. Not even close. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. As long as this fight doesn't ambush me, crit, then like crit again in the next round, I survive it. Okay, we're fine. It would take a double crit to kill me. And that means we are out of the ice cave. That took hours, but we made it. We made it. I should get this encounter right before I walk into the river. I will save in a moment. Right here. I don't remember having to waste that many steps, but it's fine. Okay, we saved with the floater. That wasn't too bad. Just getting to the eye was difficult. Once we made it to the eye, we beat him. We beat the eye 2 out of 3 attempts. Alright, so the steps that I'm doing now are putting me back onto the old any percent route. So I at least know where my encounters are going to be. And I don't have to worry about saving before making some of these walks. Alright. We can go class change. And I am rich after looting the ice cave. Hey Lucha, welcome in. How did 7th Saga end? PB maybe? Got world record, huh? Well, I guess that's, good. Gonna keep working on improving it. And congrats on the new record. Yeah, I can see the hatred towards that category. It's not... Running around at level like 20 trying to beat all of the endgame stuff is just pain. So you're gonna move on to trying some of the 749 challenges maybe? With those at least, it's a lot more lenient for what can be accepted. I know those are all much lengthier categories. I don't think I need to grab this money. No, I think I'm good. going back to NES for the rest of the year. Makes sense. I would like to do more 7 Saga stuff, but the game is difficult to run. It just... the RNG is very not kind. And it just hurts the soul. It is a large time sink. A lot of the RNG is like at the end of the game. And then there's randomly dying to enemies that shouldn't kill you, and... I think the game is more enjoyable as a casual experience than like a speedrun. Because casually, if you die to something, it's not a huge deal, but in the speedrun settings, it can be pretty painful. And like being able to save and reset if like your stats aren't great, that's also nice. Yeah, when I did my Isuna Ulven run, I ran through Grime Tower and it was neat. It was neat. Let's not do this first. Hey Hillary, welcome in. Lit 3. And exit. Okay, so how much XP do we have? We can definitely do this. We can do this. Let's buy some cabins first. Because I have what, 1 tent, I think? The solo fighter was only difficult in 3 places. Earth Cave, it was a little difficult. It wasn't too bad. I had a few resets there, but that's all. And Ice Cave was painful. I mean, Ice Cave is always painful in a solo run. And then the final dungeon just took forever. This run was difficult in the Ice Cave, and honestly that's been it so far. The Ice Cave was painful. I first tried Ordeals, I first tried Lich, I first tried the Vampire. This might be easier. It really depends on how the final dungeon works out for us. So in comparison to the fighter, for the final dungeon, we're going to have 100 less max hit points, while also having like 20 less absorption. Which means that we're going to be dying to... enemies are going to hit us a lot harder. And we'll die much easier. So that can be an issue. But if we manage to make it like all the way to Chaos, I think the Chaos battle will be easier than it was for the fighter. But I think making it to Chaos might be more challenging. Just because our poor little red mage has, or the fighter, he couldn't make up when he got hit by slow 2. So the fighter, if you got hit by slow 2, you had to reset. But the red mage, if he gets hit by slow 2, he just casts fast. But yes, the 100 less HP can be hurtful. It can really hurt, especially if Chaos isn't kind, but we'll see. I think it will be easier against Chaos. But I think the rest of the dungeon could be more challenging. Even though we're going to be 13 levels higher than the fighter. I mean, I could theoretically try to dive the final dungeon at a really low level. Ow. Well. Being a squishy mage. We're not scared of squint. I mean, if we dove the final dungeon at the same level as the knight, we would be in trouble. The knight was 24 in the final dungeon, and we're 23. Compared to the knight, we have less strength, less agility, less vitality, less luck. We have less damage, less hit percentage, less absorb, less evade. Like, we have more intelligence. The stat that doesn't do anything. We have spell charges, which the knight didn't have. I mean, he had 4 casts of Cure 2 and 4 casts of Cure. And we're going to end up with Cure 3, which can be helpful. We can have the exit spell, so I can go grab the Masamune, then leave, restock up on everything. Then my second dive should be a little easier with the Masamune. So that means on the first try through, I can burn all of my Cure 3s. Like if I get hit early by Carry, I can just heal up. If I get hit when I get hit early by Kraken, I can just burn all my heals. But I will be taking the dungeon twice. But still, like, out of bounds bad. I could leave. I could use some XP. I shouldn't take this. I can be put to sleep. What am I thinking? I mean, I killed all the Wiz mummies, so I guess it's fine. And we get our second to best weapon, the defense sword. Let's put this here. Let's put that here, that here. That's all to sell. We have 2 more pieces of equipment upgrades. We get a Pro Cape and an Opal bracelet. We have 6k to next level. Yeah, the trap tile is pretty good XP. You know what? Those aren't worth it. The Hydras really aren't worth it. This isn't worth it either, but we'll just swing and get 2k XP if we don't die. I should level before I go into the Sea Shrine. I can't cast Ice 3 yet. And we need 5k XP. I can get that relatively easily. I need to find out what stats I need to make sure I don't gain this next level. I already got the Ox Shale. Alright, let's level up real quick. Okay, level 24. We need to not gain vitality, that's all. So this is a really easy level. We have a 75% chance to gain the stats I want. Okay, that's almost my level. We'll save again. Then try to run through the dungeon. Well, I guess I need to force a fight, then run through the dungeon. This will level me. So as long as we don't gain vitality, we're good. Vitality and intelligence are the two stats not guaranteed here. But if we gain intelligence, I don't care. Okay, we didn't gain intelligence or vitality. Going for minimum stats is so much easier than trying for max stats. Going to try to avoid unrunnables. Yes, I can fight the unrunnables and not level up. But I still don't want to have to deal with them. I can gain XP. In fact, I will gain some XP along the way. Not taking that. You know, fighting Kraken with 300 HP sounds a little sketchy. Oops, that's wrong spell. Fire 3 does not do much damage against the sharks. No siree. Let's run now. Try this again. Using the correct spell this time. Alright, I gained a tiny bit of XP. I'll probably force one more level. I thought about grabbing the mage staff, but I'm not gonna bother. I guess we're gonna use ice too? I forgot about this fight. It's unrunnable. I'm saving my last lit 3 for exit. These are the fights I was trying to avoid, because they're unrunnable and they're worth nothing, and they take a long time to kill. I probably don't need this cash anymore. Let's just save at the inn. Oh, I could double house. We'll just save at the inn, it's fine. How much XP till next level? We're okay. If I don't fight anything else, I think we're okay. Alright, skip 5 fights again and run into the dungeon again. Alright, that's 5. I do that so that on this journey we only get 1 unrunnable encounter. We fight 1 group of water elementals and that is all. I don't know how well we'll beat up Kraken with 300 HP, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best. I haven't gone and learned Cure 3 yet. So if things get dicey in the Kraken battle, I'll be spamming Cure 2. So I'm going to save all my Cure 2 casts and just chug heal potions. The Water Naga is really good XP for the difficulty, but we're not fighting her. Because I don't want to level in the dungeon. I don't need this ribbon. My favorite part of the endgame. Just being able to run through dungeons and always escape from combat. It feels so good to just always get away. Failing to flee always just hurts. Mean lobsters beating me down? So we beat Lich first try. Let's see if we can beat Kraken first try. I mean, I guess before Kraken I have to deal with possibly three water elementals. If it's one water elemental, we're fine. 2, that'll be a little scary. 3, we probably die. Okay, 1 is fine. Alright, let's see how Kraken goes. If he punches me in round 1, I'm probably dead. Okay. Not good. Not good. Don't cheer that guy on, he doesn't need any assistance. So yeah, Kraken's gonna be a great fight. Once I get 2 defense swords up, we'll be in a lot better shape. That's about what I expected the Kraken fight to be. If he uses ink, we're in good shape. Ideally, we get up one defense sword before he punches us. Then he uses ink. Then we get a third defense sword up. Then we're safe unless he crits me. How was the floater? The floater took a few hours. It took a couple hours, not a few hours. It took a couple hours, like... We died a lot going to the floater. Oh wait, I said I wanted to save Cure 2s. And here I am wasting them all. Yes, solo runs and Ice Cave don't mix. Ice Cave is not a friendly place when you're solo. At least the dive to Kraken isn't too bad. It's better than dying to Lich. Even though we have an unrunnable fight, it's still better. But also, welcome on in, Tipo. Most of today's run has been pretty good. Ice Cave was painful, but besides that, things haven't been too bad. We died once in the waterfall, now once in the sea shrine. We had first try ordeals. And ordeals, we even had max zombles and max zombie Ds. And we still made it by first try. That counter on the bottom right is the total frames that have gone by since power on. It's a frame counter. It is something that is used to show legitimacy of runs, to show that the game is getting the proper amount of lag frames. This game has a lot of lag. Every time that the lag counter is red, RNG is moving and there's lag. When it's not red, the game is no longer lagging and stuff. It's a little weird. But pretty much if I'm doing anything, or if RNG is rolling, then it ends up being red. Hey Tanuki Dan, welcome in and thanks for the luck. Okay, 2 water elementals, this is doable. Ow, ow. I could try to kill them with ice too, or I could try to swing at them. Let's try to ice to them. I know we can eventually cast Ice 3, but I'm not high enough level for charges of Ice 3 yet. At least I don't think I'm high enough level. I can look. I'm pretty sure we still don't have an Ice 3 charge. Yes, we don't have Ice 3 yet. Alright, attempt number 2 at Kraken. Please get the defense sword up immediately. Thank you. Okay, 100 is acceptable. Ink is perfect. Okay, we actually have a shot at this now. I might try minimum stat solo white wizard, yes. I will not be trying minimum stat solo black wizard. I'm not sure how much his crits will do, so let's try to get out of crit range. They probably do like 120 to 140? These melee swings have not been very impressive. Having minimum strength hurts. Ow, 123. I think I'm fine. But in case there is another encounter right there, like I thought there could be, heal up. Okay, Kraken down. It only took 2 attempts. It all comes down to the first 2 rounds. As once we had the first 2 defense swords up, we were relatively safe. Yep, it would have been really funny if I didn't heal up after Kraken. But it's like I've played the game before. I was pretty sure I had an encounter there in this route. I didn't remember it exactly, just going from memory, because the normal sea shrine I do is a very specific route, and we don't do that. This is just a random backup route I do for like solo characters and characters that aren't casting warp. The only time on the NES version of the game that you would be able to fight Warmech after Tiamat would be if you didn't walk in a straight line to try to leave the dungeon. Because on the NES version, all of the tiles in Tiamat's room are safe tiles if you're just walking a straight line. But if you walk into the blackness at all, you can still get random encounters. I'll mention it when I get up there. We are 24? Yes. Okay, this level, we're only allowed to see intelligence go up. I'm not sure exactly how much until next level. I'll just fight some random enemies that are worth acceptable experience along the way. We are level 24, I believe. We might be 23, but I think we're 24. Alright, here's the question. Do I go for Bane or Warp? Warp. I'm thinking about doing a minimum stat Black Belt and turning him into a master as soon as I can. We are 24 with 1k to next level. I mean, I want to do that, but I haven't saved. Sorry, Tyro. Now that I've saved... Warp and exit have different uses. Sometimes you want to leave one floor, but not leave a whole dungeon. Okay, we want to only see intelligence go up. Perfect. Man, going for minimum stats is so much easier. Now that we aren't getting strong level ups, every level's just been, like, free. Like, you want minimum stats, huh? Here you go! Alright, no toga party. That actually is the main reason I stopped doing 7 Saga Tipo, yes. I got tired of the terrible luck on stat gains. Like, I couldn't even have an average run. I spent a lot of time looking at all of the stat gains from every run, from my PBs and other people's runs. And in everybody else's runs that were good, they gained like amazing stats. Then I look at my run and it's like, why am I minus 20 something total stats by the end of the game? While other people are like plus 20 something compared to average, like. And it just kept happening in like every run. And so I was just like, I just need to stop this, like. I just don't feel like my luck is good enough. I mean, yes, people like Lucha and Joe have definitely done more resets for their PBs. But like, all I was ever asking for was average stats. Like, it's not like I was ever hoping for good stats, just average stats. Do we fight Carrie now? Let's fight Carrie now, just get her out of the way. I probably will like Phantasy Star when I get to it. Static level gains help, that's for sure. Actually, since I have to buy a tent, let's just get out of here. AL Dog, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. I don't expect us to finish today. But it could happen. Okay, let's get one tent. Just so we, have a good sorted inventory for beating up Carrie. But yes, I'm sure that the speedrun isn't easy. I've watched some stuff and seen people resetting a lot. Story-wise in The Last Remnant, I believe my next main story mission is Eagle's Nest. And that's all I'm going to say in case people haven't seen the game and don't know what's coming up. All I'm going to say is I believe my next story mission is Eagle's Nest. How did Xenogears jump up so high? Yesterday, 14 points was on Xenogears. And I think 2 or 3 days ago, another 14 points were put on it. And I mean, you can always put more points on the Octopath if you want, but you have to remember, it's probably going to be like, you know, weeks until I finish Last Remnant. And it's not like the Octopath points are ever going to decay. Even if I don't get to it as the next game, there's a good chance it will be gotten to sometime soonish. And I have been still working on updating my game library list. I did remember some games from like even the Super Nintendo that I forgot about. Added a bunch of Game Boy games that I forgot about. Added a bunch of PS1 games that I forgot about. I'll try to keep working on it over time until I feel like it's a pretty good collection of the games I have played. I'm not going to put them in any sort of ranking order for now. For now, they're just going to be alphabetical. Once I feel like I have all of the games for one console done, I'll organize them in alphabetical order. Alright, let's go beat down Carrie. She should not be that difficult. Just in case I die. Wait. Boo. Well, that's too bad. Just don't use any heal potions, duh. I know it's pathetic, Tipo. We had to hit like level 22 just to break 300. The idea is we have the worst stats possible. At level 37, we're barely going to break 400. And against Kraken 1, we got to see how awful my melee attacks were, with minimum strength. With a fasted defense sword, I was hitting for an average of like 30 or 40 damage. Why did I heal the full? I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't be late then. Ouch, that's a painful start. Well, we pretty much win now, so, there's that. It's possible she casts only spells and gets the hold and it goes through the ribbon? But yeah, she should go down pretty quickly. One more swing. Easy peasy. I feel like Confuse is a waste of time. Personally. Later, Tipo. I know some people like to use Confuse on carry. Alright, this time we'll fight this Tyro. We are level 25. Okay, so 26. We need to not gain agility or luck. So no agility, no luck. That's a lot of vampires. Let's hope we don't waste this level. No agility or luck. Okay, perfect. I can cast Ice 3 now. I think I will gain one more level. Get 27 out of the way, then we'll try and fight Tiamat. Maybe I'll try to grab the Masamune before hitting 37. You know, we'll try to go to like... maybe we'll be level 30 or something. And just see if we can go get it. Okay, let's fight more than 2 vampires, please. 2 vampires is not a great encounter. "27 is actually going to be a difficult level. It's our first strong level up since we hit level 17. Oh. Uh-oh. We died. At least I only lost out on 2 vampires worth of XP? well. I think I need to go grab the Pro Cape for an extra 6 absorption. Because these vampires are beating us down when we barely have 300 HP. I will be grabbing the Pro Cape in Sky Castle, not the one in the Temple of Fiends. Since, you know, I'm at this dungeon and I'm not at the other one yet. So it's a little easier to grab this Pro Cape first. Okay, we're in 9999 till next level. Two. Oh, what do we actually have for next level? 27. Don't gain strength or vitality. We can do that. We aren't planning on hitting 50, Torbog. My goal is to beat the game at 37. At 37, we will barely crack 400 hit points. Yeah, having minimum stats hurts your HP a lot. Oh, how much HP do I need to have? We have 16, so 5. So 49. $49, no strength vitality. I must have been paralyzed. I'm probably dead. I will not be doing minimum stats on all classes, because I don't feel like it's possible on every class. I don't see the Black Mage finishing the game with minimum stats. Sorry, not Black Mage, Black Wizard. I'm not going to even attempt the unevolved classes. But Black Wizard? Yeah, I don't think Black Wizard will have a fun time in the final dungeon at level 50 with like 350 hit points. $349. It's one too many. No strength, no vitality. Wait. Wait, is 50 the lowest? No, it's 4 plus 5, so... Oh, I'm right. Yeah, it's 5 stats. Don't second guess myself. $49, no strength, no vitality. Well, second try. How lucky. Alright, that's the last strong level up until we hit 37. Let's just ignore the XP. I can finally cast Ice 3. So let's get Ice 3 and make our dive through this dungeon. The question is, do I want to try to beat Tiamat first try? Oh, that's tempting. Just run. Just don't bother fighting anything. Just make it to the top, gather all the loot that I want. I don't need the Sun Sword. I don't need the Dragon Armor. I don't need Thor Hammer. I don't need white shirt, black shirt. I don't need the ribbon. But a normal red mage would have over 400 HP right now. An average red mage. Well over 400. And we're struggling. We're struggling. Ouch. Get one shot, Bluety. I was not expecting a one-shot. I saw my damage on Kraken, and we were smacking Kraken for nothing. So tempting. So tempting. Just run. Let's do it in 2 trips. How much XP? A lot. Alright, I'll just start taking XP, then force this level before I continue on. You're not a knight. You, don't deal melee damage. A knight wouldn't care about that ruse. But we're not a knight. I think I is the next fight up here? I think? Or maybe that's downstairs. That was downstairs. Are we full? No. That'll probably take me 3 rounds to melee down, maybe 4. Let's just not even try. I mean, I have to ice 3 this, right? It's just XP. It's not even that great at XP, honestly, but... I'll take it. I think I need to wait until the next Hydra. I think I need to wait for the next Hydra before I go. Now I go? We'll see. Good job, help. And he runs away. I kinda wanna save those. If it was a lot more slimes, it would be tempting, but 3? Nah. How much XP do we have to next level anyways? Gotta make sure I don't level on Tiamat. Oh, I'm fine. I'm not even close to leveling. Am I gonna make it? I know I still have a lot of encounters, but like... I don't think I'm gonna make it. It's like my 8th encounter and I've walked like 12 steps. I'm not making it. I'm not making it. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not gonna get a fight in 4 steps, right? I won't get a fight in 4 steps. I'll be fine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 steps. I'll be good. No! He didn't ambush me. Get out of here, Warmack! Ow! uh... That dungeon has, or that floor's got a wee bit too high of an encounter rate. Yep, the true boss, Warmech. He didn't even ambush me. He didn't care. He's like, I don't need an ambush to take you out. What is this trash? That was funny. That was funny. Thou shalt not pass. Good stuff. Whoa, Nightbot did get his own symbol, huh? It says chatbot. 100 damage? Twitch purged a bunch of bots, but no, he's still here! Dun dun dun! But yeah, my win rate against Warmech with a standard party is pretty low. Maybe, Kraken, maybe. I mean, Twitch has definitely had issues with bots over the years. Okay, we're gonna try this again, but I'm going to delay like 10 steps before going upstairs. Oops, don't do that, don't do that. Go back, go back. I need to delay for one more. I don't want sorcerers, no. I don't remember what my next encounter is on this floor. But I'm gonna delay 10 steps, cause... Oops. Whoopsie daisy, I wasn't paying attention to where I was walking, I was just walking randomly. I believe it's to the south now. Well, I delayed enough steps. It was all part of my plan. You can't go in too early if you make a goof and take too many steps. It was funny fighting Warmech, and then he crit me for more than I had max HP. If I would have had normal stats, that crit wouldn't have killed me. But since we have bare minimum HP, he took me out. There we go. Still have plenty of time until Warmech. This time. Okay, let's do that. I'm not gonna sell these. Just drop everything. Okay, let's defense up. Nope, that's a bad turn 1. Don't do that. Mean lady. Okay, that's fine. Not the most HP, but... Let's see. Bane Sword number 1. First try, every time. But yeah, as I was mentioning earlier to somebody, you can walk on these tiles all day long, and you'll never get an encounter on any of these tiles right here. All of these tiles are safe tiles. Now if you take a step onto the black, if I take one step to the right or left, you can get encounters there. What do we... I should have picked up the Excalibur, shouldn't I? I really should have picked up or the Adamant to fix my inventory. I mean, I can just... It's fine. It's fine. Who needs to have an inventory that looks nice and is easy to manage? We still have a lot till next level. Maybe it'll be more than one? It's more than one. What do we want for 28? No agility, no vitality. So I'm gonna try to dive the final dungeon after this level. Let's just see. Can I make it to the Masamune, or is it just gonna be so painful? I mean, we have a decent chance of surviving Lich. Okay, should be leveling next fight? Yes. Okay, I said no agility, no vitality. What do we get? No agility, no vitality. Easy peasy. Wait, maybe I think I do still have one more warp charge, but it's fine. 'Tis fine. Let's go. Cap out my heal potions. I'm not sure how many I used, but we'll cap them out. I don't remember what's needed for upgrading anyone's anything in that game. I do know that those upgrade materials do carry over when you do a New Game Plus for at least whatever you want to upgrade on Rush. Okay, we have a long time till our next level. I think we can do this. Yeah, if you want to have an optimal run, you definitely have to be very careful in that game so you don't mess up characters. Alright, let's do our first dive into the final dungeon. Let's see how terrible this is. I have exit. Do I remember the step route for this? Probably. Just don't think, and I should be fine. If I just let the game play itself, then I'll probably be able to make it through. Fire 3. That's cool. Okay. Phantom the melee fiend. I mean, we expect to die. Dying is just part of the fun. It's going to happen when you're solo. You'll die to a lot of stuff. But also, hey, Detested Hunter, welcome on in. Alright, one more short encounter. Go inside for a long one. Alright, try our second dive into the Temple of Fiends. Beep beep. Beep 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 bat. You know, we really don't have enough HP to be running through this dungeon. $350's a little questionable. Oops. Maybe we'll survive. Maybe we'll die. I forgot to delay an encounter on floor 2. That is why we delay encounters on specific floors, so we don't see junk like that. Do I need to dive the final dungeon right now? No. But I honestly just want to see how we do up against some of the fiends. And I sure have been getting ambushed by this zombie battle a lot. And it's been 4 every single time I've fought them. This being 4 every time is not as surprising, since it's 3 or 4. But the zombies are 1 to 4. 2 to 4? Zombies are 2 to 4, right? Maybe it's 2 to 4. I don't ever fight the zombie battle. It's either 1 to 4 or 2 to 4, either way. It's wild seeing 4 every attempt. Okay, this time, let's not get punched to death from Phantom. $85, goody, almost minimum damage. That's a little better. I'm not gonna split for Phantom here. Ouch. Alright, purple worm time. Hopefully it's only 1. Ow. Ow. Well. The worms were not playing nice. No siree. Hey, main stun. Well, come on in. How did your run, finish up last night? I was unable to finish watching it. What did you end up dying to? The Phoenix Cave. Unfortunate. I mean, you were doing pretty good there. Beep beep. I got 4 again. At least I wasn't ambushed this time. Beep beep. Yeah, I mean, if you want Locke to be able to steal stuff, then you do kinda need him. Unless you're going to be doing Shadow with the Thief Knife to steal. Depending on if you're allowing to do the Colosseum or not still. I know the Thief's Knife's not quite as good as just being able to use to steal command. We are sort of... I mean, we're in the late game logos, yes, but this isn't the true final dungeon dive. I'm just, messing around and seeing if we have any sort of chance to grab the Masamune yet. I plan on gaining another 9 levels. But I figured I want to at least see if we can make it to the Masamune. If it seems like it's just not gonna happen, then I'll force some more levels. Yep, it is late game. Not in the final dungeon dive. I mean, we're in the final dungeon, but not the final dungeon dive. I've already died in here like 4 or 5 times, and we haven't been making it very far. Red Wizard can use warp and exit. So once I grab the Masamune, we'll just exit out. And hey AJ, welcome on in. I don't feel like the game needed pathing. I think it's alright how it is. Most RPGs don't show where encounters are going to be on the map. Am I safe? Not even close. My max HP is 350. Lich could one-shot me with a nuke. That's not quite how it works, Logos. bosses are on a trap tile. You can grind to level 50 on Lich 2 if you want. I mean, it's different in games when you can dodge encounters, that's cool, sure. But there's no possible way to dodge encounters, since random encounters appear after X amount of steps. Okay. We, are gonna struggle here. Roll low. You can roll low, Lich. Two more than my max HP. Okay. That's the first time we've made it to Lich 2. All these enemies, all these tough enemies keep punishing my minimum hit points. You know, Warmech punching me in the face for 15 more than my max HP, Lich killing me for 2 more than my max HP. They're just being rude. They're being rude. Uh-oh. This isn't correct. That's not correct. I need to start over from scratch. I was off somewhere. I probably went in one encounter too early, which is fine if I would have stayed inside the dungeon. It doesn't matter where I get the encounter, but it matters if I'm in a dungeon or not. When I'm in the dungeon here, and it takes a long time for an encounter to appear, that's because I'm delaying the encounter back. There's actually another encounter that I would get sooner if I was on the world map. Before encounter number 5, and before encounter number 8, I need to run inside and waste an encounter pretty much, like skip over an encounter. And I'll be sure to add some points to it after the stream, Tanuki Dan. I don't believe it puts it anywhere near the top still, but, you know, the points don't, they don't go anywhere, so you'll eventually get it up there. But you're welcome. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream, AJ. Alright, I need to heal up before we get murdered by Badman. I don't really know anything about Grimstone, so we'll see how it goes when I get there. Badmen hit the mages so much harder than they hit a knight for. On the knight, these guys aren't even that big of a deal. But on the red mage, ow. Bad fire 3. Wasn't a crit, so I guess it's fine. Oops, I need to use the loot, you dum-dum. I need to not be so unlucky on these purple worms. They keep critting me. They only have a 5% chance to crit. That's not that high. But I keep getting crit. Okay, this works. No criticals this time. Nice. There we go. Oh boy. Our lack of strength is, kinda hurts. We have 42 damage. .42 damage is not very good. Four fire elementals. Yes, if I make it to Masamune, I'm just gonna grab it and warp out. Or exit out, yes. Honestly, I should probably just go straight to Ice 3 and not bother using the defense sword. How much XP? I think I will be leveling in here. That could be annoying. I'm pretty sure I leveled the purple worms. Good start. We like to see Fire 3. We don't want to see Rub hitting us through the ribbon. That is her next spell, after all. And we don't want to see melee crits. Good damage on carry. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The problem with having no HP. One critical hit is half of my hit points. Okay. $12,000? Yep, we're going to be leveling up. That sucks. I could potentially try to wait for the purple worm battle. I would have to look up what's after it. Alright, this is gonna be a scary fight. If Kraken attacks me turn 1, I'd probably lose. Don't attack me. Ink or Lit 2, please. Thank you. Let me get up one more defense before you try to swing at me. Perfect. Okay, he's giving us a chance. We have 3 defenses up, okay. Ow. This is my last Cure 3. Kraken, you're not allowed to crit again. You can't crit again, buddy. It's not allowed. What did I say? What did I say? Maybe we'll get into an RNG loop. That's a big hit. Okay. Our damage kept going down. Alright, I think I need to at least level up to 30? At least level up to 30. I need to make sure that my XP is a little... I need a little bit more wiggle room to hopefully not level up while in there. Oh, I don't even know what encounter I'm going to be fighting. It was close to beating Kraken, but the problem is, if I did beat Kraken, I still had to fight a 3 to Purple Worm encounter, which would have leveled me up. Now I could attempt a route through the final dungeon that gives me less experience. It takes more skips. But I could do that. I think I have to do that, honestly. But I'm gonna level up a little bit more. I would like some more Cure 3s. Don't you dare paralyze me, vampires. Don't you dare. What did I say? Bunch of jerks. That's what they are. Well, let's try this again. Believe it or not, I do have a ribbon on. I do resist being paralyzed from these vampires. That was really sad damage. Much better. Alright, I'm going to risk getting paralyzed more. Guards are more likely to paralyze me. And they have more HP, so they take longer to kill. But they're less likely to kill me. even though they're more likely to paralyze, since they hit for single-digit damage. How much XP do we have till next level? 17k. Yes, damage range on everything is kind of wild on the NES version. Everything from your melee attacks to your spells. I don't think the next fight can level me. It can't. I think the randomness is perfectly fine. On later versions of the game, your spells do a very consistent amount of damage, based on your intelligence and luck scores. Okay, let's find out what stats I need. What level am I? 28. So 29. What stats do I need? 29. I'm allowed to gain intelligence, vitality. That is all. Okay, this is a lot of XP, let's not waste it. Int and vitality is all we're allowed to gain. Int, vitality, that's all we gained. Okay, what do we have for spell slots? Still only have 5. I really would like this to go up a little higher so I can actually make it through the final dungeon a little easier. Vampires are technically the fastest battle, so that makes them the most XP per hour. No, I should just fight chimeras. They're less threatening, even though a solo chimera hurts. You know, I could go into the final dungeon and level up in there. I could fight chimera packs. Why am I not doing that? Why am I not doing that? I'm not used to having exit and warp. I don't think I have the steps to make it. I don't think I have the steps. No. It's okay. This fight can go up to 4 zombie Ds. Okay, are we gonna level up? Probably, yeah. But not guaranteed. We might not level. I almost made it to the next floor even. Do I just risk it? Alright, level 30. What stats are level 30? I want to only see strength, agility. Int is also fine to see. No vitality, no luck. No vitality, no luck, please. Boo. I mean, that's the first time we've had a reset for a level up for a while, so I can't really complain. I'm not gonna make it to the next floor, am I? Or I will? Chimera. $11K XP that we get a waste. Beep beep. Ouch. We're not looking so healthy. Beep beep bat. Okay, we should get our level now, like... We already failed twice? No, 3 times? We failed at our level 3 times already, like... There's no way we fail this higher than 50% chance 4 times in a row, right? We'll just run in. It's fine. Okay, this doesn't level me. I'll warp out this time and save. Since I keep failing to hit my level. I'm reading that correct, right? 30. Strength, agility. Those are the only stats that are guaranteed. But I keep gaining vitality or luck every time. There's only a 25% chance that I gain one of those stats. And that's like the 5th time in a row that we've gained stats. How rude. The game wants me to gain stats. Well, that sucks. That's the lowest XP I could possibly get. I mean, I guess as long as I'm actually gaining the stats I want, it's fine. We did it! I finally got average luck. Okay, how many spells do we have now? 6? Yeah, we have 6. I could try it at 30. But I'll gain a few more levels. Then we'll try the dive again. The next fight can level me, I'm pretty sure. So I need to warp out of here. Yes, the next fight could level me. It's unlikely, but it was possible. If we had max Chimera, max Chimera, I would level. Because that's like 16k XP. It's max, so this could level me. So, we're only allowed to gain intelligence and luck. That is all. Just int and luck. Oh, it's only 13,000, not 16. You know, 200 to next level. Let's... Yeah, that's what I'll do. Ogre ran away. Okay, a single ogre does level me up. You know what? Just swing. I expected the creep to flee. There we go. Okay, int and luck. Int, luck. Let's try it again. This time I have 32k to next level. So, maybe I can make it and not level up in here. That'll be the goal. See if we can avoid leveling in the dungeon. AV, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. How was your run today? I know you were, doing some 7. But yeah, we are currently doing a challenge run where I'm running through the game with a solo character with the worst possible stats you can have to see if I can beat the game at some incredibly low level with the worst stats possible. It's a weird challenge run, but I've done most normal challenge runs already, so we end up getting stuck with some wacky ones now. You've never even seen FF1? Well, this is the original version of FF1 for the NES. It has been remade many times. And this is just my favorite one to speedrun. It's not the version of the game I recommend people to play. It's generally only great if you have nostalgia for it. But the game is considered to be pretty difficult. You have very limited spell charges, limited consumables, lots of bugs are in the game. And it can definitely be a challenging game for people to go through. Of course, I've ran through the game relatively fast. Some of these challenge runs are definitely on the longer side, but regular speed runs are not too bad, since world record is under 3 hours. Ow. Well. Don't get crit in the face by Phantom. Let's try that again. Phantom has the second highest critical hit rate in the game, while also supporting a very powerful melee attack. So if we get crit, there's a good chance we're dying. Now, Phantom is most likely to use a spell or a skill compared to meleeing us, but melee attacks will happen and they will hit hard. We are running through the game with a mage after all. Not really known to be the tankiest. And since we have minimum HP, minimum vitality, we're not surviving. And I guess our minimum agility isn't helping us dodge either. Not that those stats would help out too much, but they would still help. Beep beep bat. And this game does have a pretty tight step route. I know where every encounter is going to be for the entire game, as long as I walk very exact steps. Now, I don't know exactly how many enemies will be in each encounter and what will happen in the encounters. An example, the next fight is going to be 1 to 2 chimeras, 1 to 2 chimeras. It'll be random based on the in-game's RNG, but I'm forcing all of the fights in areas that are battles I can handle. If I take that fight downstairs, it is an unrunnable gas dragon battle, which can just one-shot my party. And I can't run from it, so we avoid that. And you're welcome. I explain all sorts of this game's in and outs all the time. It's kind of what I do. Play the game every week, doing lots of weird wackiness. I'll heal the full just in case. Okay, Phantom, let's not punch me again. Skills are great, spells are great. No more melee. Yeah, the music in this game is good. It's very solid. It is held up over the years. Now, the Pixel Remaster is even better music. the game is great for someone playing for the first time to jump into the game. It's not my favorite version of the game, though. A lot changed from the original to the Pixel Remaster. Hopefully this is only one purple worm. 2. That might be too much experience. I mean, they might just kill me anyways. If I get crit, then I'm dead. It's only a 3 in 256 chance to crit, though. So I should be okay, but we see the 3 in 256s happen all the time. Alright, we'll see if we can manage to get the Masamune this time. We did manage to beat Lich once, Carry once. Not Kraken. Kraken beat us down. But the rest we made it by. Nice. Preemptive on Gurmadusas. That fight has gone better than it should. Like, all these times we've made it by first try. Alright, Lich's first spell does 100 to 400 damage. So hopefully it doesn't kill us. That's a little scary. Now we have even less HP to play with. If Lich wouldn't have punched us, we would have survived. Lich only has a 25% chance to melee. Generally, Lich just casts spells. Now, if we were doing this like a normal playthrough, and we actually had, you know, some levels and some HP, the Lich fight would be pretty free. Or if we had, you know, a fighter. Fighters live a little bit easier against Lich. In a normal speedrun, we get our entire team petrified, except for one fighter who has well over 400 HP, and that fighter just solos Lich, because he's guaranteed to survive a nuke, and you kill him in 2 to 3 swings, before he can circle around to casting nuke again, which makes it relatively safe. Not guaranteed, because he can always melee you and paralyze you. Because even though we have a ribbon on, his paralysis touch is non-elemental. So he still has a chance to paralyze us through our resistances. I'm not gonna bother healing this time. Just hope we don't get melee crit. Okay, it didn't crit us. In case anyone's wondering what those 2 treasure chests are that we passed by, they're just money. Something that you have an overabundance of in the late game. You're pretty much broke the entire game. Then you hit late game and there's just money everywhere. Okay, hopefully it's only 1 purple worm this time. Purple worms are unrunnable, which is why I have to fight this. The defense sword increases our evasion. Once I use it 3 times, it's impossible for us to be hit with a melee attack, unless they score the 3 and 256 critical hit that bypasses evasion. So once we have 3 defense swords up, we're mostly immune to melee attacks. Oh yeah, it's very easy to have max money for so long. They give you so much cash, like... I mean, even with us being at a low level, we still have plenty of money to pay for anything. We don't have anywhere near max cash. You know, we have what, like 160,000? Yeah, I mean, that's gonna happen if you're grinding to 50. You're expected to beat the game way before 50. The amount of XP it takes to hit 50 is absurd. Like, if you look at our XP now, at level 31, we have 375k, which is a lot. You're expected to beat the game before you gain this much XP. Hitting 99, you have nearly 1,000,000 XP. In a speedrun of the game, we beat the game with our highest level character being level 19. It takes like 4 times that much XP to hit level 30? Or is it 6 times? I don't remember. It's a lot more. I think it's 4 times the XP to go from level 19 up to 30. Then it's like 4 times that to hit 50. As I said earlier, this is like the scariest random encounter. The Gurmedusas have a chance to paralyze us with their melee attacks, And as long as they land one swing on me, every swing after the first, even if their swing misses, has a chance to paralyze us. So they have an insanely high rate of paralyzing us, even though we resist their touch attacks. Now their glance only hits us 3 in 256, so that's not likely to hit us. But their melee attacks, they definitely land too often. And they have a 50-50 chance of meleeing or using a skill. And their only skill is glance. Actually hit full HP, what am I doing? Yeah, you could Bane Sword them, but I have 100% chance to flee, thanks to my luck score. So I will take the 100% chance to flee over anything else that's not 100%. Okay, we survived this time. As long as he doesn't roll a high damaged melee attack, we should survive. That was an average melee. Not even close. I do wish my heals were in a slightly better slot. I'll just waste this heal, it's fine. We only have 2 more boss battles before I can grab the Masamune. Hopefully, we only have 3 fire elementals. Hopefully. Fire elementals are unrunnable. Come on, 3-pack. Okay, that's good. I might not level from killing the purple worms. I might not. Let's see. Nope, we're leveling. It's because we fought 2 purple worms earlier. Yeah. I don't think I can do this route. I think I have to do the longer setup to fight less encounters that are unrunnable. We're gonna continue with this attempt because maybe I'll get the stats that I need. And we're already this far, so I might as well just keep going. Alright, we're pretty safe from her melee attacks. Unless she does a 6% crit. Now, our critical hit rate is like 60-70%. So, we're expected to crit all the time. It's one really good thing about the defense sword. Ooh, buddy. I'm just gonna do it. I I can't survive another crit, but at least I survived Fire 3. Wasted Cure 3, but it's fine. As long as Kraken doesn't crit me, we'll be good. You know, Kraken doesn't like to crit you. This is gonna be difficult trying to get down here without using a Cure 3. In the final attempt, man. Like, yeah, we'll have a little bit more hit points at level 37, but I don't know. Not sure. I mean, I probably don't need every Cure 3 for Chaos. I probably don't need them all, but you know what? Let's do that at least. Alright, Kraken. Play nice. Play nice. Good. Not good. Ow. Well, there goes that. Let's just get more HP. We'll just get more XP. Kraken 2 is not let us go by. He's killed us every time we've made it there. I'm definitely going to have to do the alternate route where I gain less XP. I don't want to, but we're gaining too much XP. I don't think I have enough steps to make it. Nope, not even close. If I could have made it downstairs twice, we could have fought some gas dragons and tried to level on them. Probably died. I don't think we have the hit points to survive gas dragons, but it would be fun to try. Alright, let's just gain some more XP. Beep beep that. What time is it? Ooh, it's kinda late. If I want to nap, I probably need to stop playing soon. And I do need to nap, because I have a long weekend ahead of me. Yep, better go beat Chaos. Oh, we're not gonna beat Chaos today. I mean, you guys have seen how much of a struggle it is getting down to the Masamune. If Kraken hits us with a melee attack, we just explode. We don't have the HP to survive. And I don't know if I level here. Red Mage. Level... I'm not sure what level we are. We are 31. So next level, as long as I don't gain agility. Just no agility and we're good. Beep beep bat. I'd rather fight on the next floor. Because this is more XP down here. So no agility, I said, right? Already forgot. No agility, yeah. As long as we don't gain agility, it'll be minimum stats. Really. The zombies aren't dead still. Good damage rolls. No agility, please. Thank you. I'll gain a couple more levels before I call it a day. Then next week it's gonna be dying in the final dungeon repeatedly. Just the whole day will just be death in the final dungeon. Uh-oh, I didn't kill them all off. Okay, we're fine. No need to panic. How much XP do I have till next level? 18. Okay, this is minimum XP. I have to back out. Because we can get 13k XP if I fight Max Chimera Chimera. So I have to back out. Beep beep bat. Yep. The Red Wizard does learn how... He does get level 8 spell charges, even though he can't learn a single level 8 spell. Well, it wasn't Max Chimera's. Minimum Chimera, minimum Chimera. I personally believe Red Mage should be able to learn X-Fur and Stop. Two completely useless spells. Just exit out. Don't risk it. Save the game in case I gain too many stats. Okay, what level is next? 33. We're supposed to only gain agility and int. This is more grinding turbo. We're only allowed to gain agility and int. Agility, int. Alright, good to keep going. Maybe once we get up to 7 Cure 3s, I can try the final dive again. I mean, I shouldn't say the final dive. The dive to grab the Masamune. Look at that juicy Chimera fight. Such good XP. This battle by itself is almost half of a level. I need 32,000 XP per level. This fight is over 13,000. Yeah, it's like two and a half of these is a level, but still, like, it's great experience. Are we gonna fight Furwolf next? I don't want to fight for a giant Furwolf. Okay, it's not them. Oh. I should have used Ice 2 instead of the last Ice 3. This was the double. I fought 3 downstairs, not upstairs. I was thinking I was somewhere else in the encounter table. This is way better than fighting the Frost Wolf battle. The Frost Wolf battle sucks. It's actually the worst average XP fight. Or at least in this level grind area that I do. Okay, now that we did 2 fights and I'm close to leveling, we'll just walk in, it's fine. Is this encounter 6 now? No, that is not encounter 6. And that doesn't level me. So I guess we, save and take another battle. That might be encounter number 1. That's where I was in the encounter table. That's encounter 1, so this is encounter 2, which is another purple worm. It's gotta be. Nope. I don't know where I'm at. I thought I knew. I mean, this levels me anyways. Oh, what level am I? I think I'm hitting 34, which means I can only gain strength and int. Beep beep bat. Maybe that one was 6. This is 1. Then 2 is next. Maybe that's where we are now. Strength. Vitality is no good. So if this is another purple worm, then I actually know where I'm at. It sure isn't. It's fine, it levels me anyways. Beep beep bat. If I magically have enough steps to go all the way to the gas dragon, we'll go to the gas dragon. We didn't make it, sorry. This wouldn't have been a gas dragon anyways. This would have been Badman. Alright, just strength. We're getting there. Our damage is 43 now. It's 1 higher than it was. But yeah, I think I should probably call it quits here in a second. So I can actually take a nap. It is important for me to be able to actually function. I'll do one more fight. Then I'll warp out and we'll continue this next week. See, this fight is the worst fight in here. Each Frost Wolf is only like 700 XP. And the giants are like 1400 apiece or something. So even with maximum wolves, it's still not that great. Yes, they always have friends in this battle. It is always 2 frost giants and a minimum of 2 wolves, maximum of 6. So that was a max fight. Not even 6k XP. I'm really running out of houses. Alright, let's pause it for the day. Help is our 34 red wizard with minimum stats besides intelligence since it doesn't function. And I'll get back to this next week. Alright, so jumping back into it. Wait, we were at the final dungeon? Oh, we were leveling up in the final dungeon. Right. Yeah, I was leveling in the final dungeon. Okay. So we're level 34. With most of our stats being the low 20s. Agility, vitality, luck, all low 20s. Strength is kinda high. I think I hit level... Do I want to hit 36? Before diving to grab the Masamune? Hey Ben, welcome in. This ambush was quite deadly. Very deadly. Four red wizards? No. This is solo red wizard. And our red wizard has the worst possible stats. I have been re-rolling every single level to guarantee that he has the worst possible stats he can have for his level. So every level we gain minimum hit points, minimum strength, agility, vitality, and luck. I might level with this one, we'll see. I'll hope we don't level. If this is maximum chimeras, we might level up. This might level me. Okay, level 35. We need to not gain strength or agility. If this is our levels, no strength, no agility. It is not our level. Close. A Toriak, welcome on in. Well, that's good to hear. Domingo, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We have a little ways to go. Not much. We're nearly at our end game. I'm going to try to beat the game at level 37. Hey, Europroof, welcome on in. Yep, back to the grind. Okay, we need to not gain strength or agility. No strength or agility. Easy level. Alright, so I hit... I think... You know what? Let's try to play it safe here. Well... No, it's fine. We can... How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I think I do gain one more level. I think I do. Yeah, we'll hit 36. So once I hit 36, then we'll make the dive through the final dungeon. And I'll make sure that I do this setup where I don't fight anything dangerous. Or I don't get too much forced XP, I should say. I might level in this fight. We'll see. We do not level here. Okay, level 36 is no vitality. As long as we don't gain vitality, we're good. We'll finally break 400 HP with this level. Finally. We'll be guaranteed to survive one nuke. Okay, no vitality is what we need to see. No vitality. Okay, I'll split there. Yes. Well, it depends on what level we were. In the early stages of the game, you get a lot of strong level ups. And when you gain a strong level up, it is difficult to gain the least amount of HP. When we're later in the game, we don't have those strong level ups. So all we have to do is land the 75% chance we don't gain an additional stat. Getting minimum stats is way easier than gaining max stats, because you are likely to not gain bonus stats. Yes, HP is a giant blockade, because you only have a 1 in 6 chance of getting the minimum hit points. Yes, my cushion of surviving a maximum nuke is quite small. Okay, let's see where we are in the encounter table. Mad Pony still. This should be a spider. Oh, I didn't even look. Well, we'll assume it's a spider. If I'm on the correct step, then we'll get an encounter one step into the next room. Hey, IBTU, welcome on in and thanks for the luck. Well, getting ambushed is very, very bad for my health. Unlike when we were doing the knight, who actually has that additional absorption, when you're a squishy character like a red mage... Wait, why did I... Right, we're doing this setup. I forgot. I was thinking I was doing my normal setup where I only fight one bad man. Whoopsie daisy. I'm not used to this weird strategy. It's fine. We got ambushed and beaten down immediately. Let's just try again. So yeah, we have one level left to gain, which means we will not hit 24 vitality to gain extra hit points from it. 44 damage. With our current weapon, we would not be able to damage break Chaos. Luckily, we don't have to fight with our current weapon against Chaos. This dive right now is going to be to grab the Masamune. Then after I grab the Masamune, I will try to gain as little XP as possible. On to level 37. Then see if I can do a different setup to fight less enemies. Creep and spider. Okay, attempt number 2. Maybe this time I don't start off by getting ambushed. What is our ambush chance? If we had one more agility, that would increase our chance to get a preemptive. Or one more luck, either one. These ambushes. Much better. I think I just fast myself. X-Fur's ineffective. Alright, Phantom's down. I don't really remember this step route. Or do I? Maybe I do remember it. I think I delay here. Do I delay here? I'm gonna say I delay here. I could be wrong. Okay, I'm not wrong. Downstairs, this would have been a 4 Frost Dragon ambush, which could have killed me. A Kraken and lackeys, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're gonna see what happens. Hey, Crushing Shot, Crushing Tide, welcome on in. Do one more encounter down here. What's with these ambushes? My stats aren't, I mean, my stats are bad, sure, but like, we shouldn't be getting ambushed this much. It should still be a single-digit % chance that we're ambushed, like. Game's just being rude. Alright, hopefully we don't die here. Goody. Okay. We made it. One more delay. Our mud golems. And again with the Gurmedusas. Last Gurmedusa battle. Only 4 again. 4 is minimum. I know this is a waste of a healing potion, but I have to use it for 4 hit points. Just in case Nuke does max damage. Okay, that was a low roll and it was a crit. A 104 critical is great. Okay, I have plenty of XP to next level. We will be good. Yes, Lich is usually not the threat. As long as you have HP to survive Nuke. Lich usually isn't a problem. The problem is Carry 2, Kraken 2, Tiamat 2, Chaos. All of those can cause problems. Like, if Carry attacks me before I get a defense sword up, then that's over half my health gone. Like that. See? Over half my health. We have a pro cape. It's right there. How? There are 2 pro capes in the game. We grabbed the one that is far easier to acquire. Hey Tanuki Dan, welcome in. I think we survive a critical, so I'll leave our HP right here. A little early to be calling it easy. She could have theoretically crit me at any time and taken me out. I mean, she punched me, like, immediately and almost cost me the fight. I wouldn't call that an easy fight. That was very close to us dying. And Kraken 2's gonna be even scarier. If he hits me before I have a defense sword, he can theoretically one-shot me. Because if he opens up with a melee crit, we just get one shot. No amateur cape safe haven. We're a red mage, so we get a shield. We get the buckler. This is not the run to the end, this is the run to grab the Masamune. Because I am wasting tons of supplies. Oh. He didn't even need a crit. I'm wasting tons of supplies that I want to save for fighting chaos. Yeah. That is a problem. Kraken. See, when you're a knight, the knight has so much more absorption. You know, we're at like 50 absorb, while the knight is over 70. That might not seem like much, but that's the difference of over 100 less damage from Kraken attacking me. Like, that adds up. Hey, Turbo and Logos, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. In case you guys missed it, we just got one shot by Kraken. You know, if we had average Red Mage HP, we would have survived that. Yes, we have Opal Bracelet, Pro Ring, Pro Cape, Ribbon. The best gear that any character can use, unless you're a knight or a knight fighter ninja. Yeah. Because a ninja can technically have a better shield, and a knight and a fighter could also have a better shield. Well, knight has better armor as well. And technically you can have a better helmet for fighting like Kraken. Is there a crackle in my mic? Alright, let me try and unplug it again. Was it up? There we go. Hopefully that's better. I guess we'll see. My mic has been having issues lately. I might have to get a new setup at some point here for, like maybe I need to actually just buy an expensive mic. Because I seem to keep having problems with my microphones. Ow. That was rude, Phantom. If we were going to Chaos, I probably would just reset this. Okay. We did not get the sword. We were one-shot by Kraken. Which is why I haven't split for Kraken yet. We haven't made it past Kraken. ARJD, welcome on in. Not only is the BB trash, our Red Wizard is trash. Alright, 2 more fights, then we go in. I'm going to hope for the final dungeon dive that I don't have to skip this many battles. I'm going to attempt a different endgame for the final dive. With me not having to grab the Masamune, I think I can do the skip 4 outside, 4 inside, then go. I will have to fight purple worms, then fire elementals. But I think that's okay. Well, the red mages had an easier time compared to the knight for a lot of the run, mostly because he's been a higher level. Because we had to be higher level to do anything. So the fact that we were higher level made things easier. Because we had more luck and we could run away from enemies faster. Being higher level for the increased magic defense also doesn't hurt. Yeah, a 45 streak is less than a tenth of no heals, alright. The level target for this is 37. Also, welcome on in, keyboard. It is the same amount of channel points. So we'll see if we can make it all the way down the Kraken again. And maybe he won't one-shot us this time. 3 other things could happen so we don't get one-shot. He could cast Lit 2. He could use Ink. Or we could use our defense sword before we get hit. 3 out of the 4 different things that could happen are acceptable for our survival. The only one that kills us on turn 1 is him punching me before a defense sword. That is not how the script works, no. He has approximately a 42.5% chance to melee, I think. He's about a... Krakens, I don't remember the exact odds for everything, for each individual action, but I believe he has approximately a 58% chance to cast a spell or use a skill. He's got a good chance to use a skill or spell. His melee option is less than half. I remember that. Yeah, probably 5 out of 12 chances to attack. Something like that. I don't remember the exact odds off the top of my head. Hey Drossi, welcome in. I'm not sure what you mean. Is it going to end like the minimum stats fighter run did? It is going to be 2 dives through the final dungeon, because we have to grab that Masamune, then warp out of here. We'll exit out, so that we can save our Cure 3 charges. Theoretically, the end game should be a little easier than it was for the fighter. Because we have utility of our spells. Now, with that said, it's also easier for us to die to random encounters. We are also way higher level than the fighter was. The fighter was level 24, and we're going to be 37. Yes, we are high enough level to withstand a max damage roll nuke. Barely. With 1 HP remaining. You know what? Let's do that. Alright, Carrie, be nicer this time? Nope, not that. That is not being nicer. That's the same exact thing you did last time. Alright, let's, for safety, use 1 Cure 3. Now, as long as we're not crit twice, we should win. A Toad Gorilla, welcome on in. But yeah, the red wizard, if he survives the first couple rounds up against the enemies, or against the bosses, he has a better chance to win compared to the knight. The problem is those first couple rounds before he has his evasion maxed is a scary time. Because the enemies hit us way harder compared to the knight. We have what, 51 absorb? 51 absorb. While the knight gets what, like 70, 72-ish? That is a 3 and 256, yes. It happens. It's not common. As long as you have on a ribbon or the Aegis shield, then yes. Now, it's also possible that you had the opal helmet on a fighter with opal armor, opal shield. That is technically possible if you didn't check your inventory. I know I've done that before. So it's always something to look out for. But your characters can be hit with a bane through the ribbon. Alright, this is our third attempt against Kraken. Please don't punch me. Please don't punch. The only way we survive is if he uses ink. I'm gonna cure 3. Well. Mr. Noodle Arms is not cooperating. Yep, bad luck does happen. You're going to see plenty of the 3 and 256 situations throughout the run. It's not that uncommon. Like, it sounds like it's a low odds, but it's, you know, 1.5% chance to be hit by something. And when you're seeing things target you hundreds and thousands of times over the course of a run, that 1.5% actually feels like it happens a decent amount. Hey Ageless, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. I have finished a minimum stat character, yes. We did the minimum solo knight already. The solo knight was mostly smooth. The only major hiccups the knight had was Ice Cave and Temple of Fiends. Now the knight was a lot lower level than my red wizard is. I'm trying to beat the game at the lowest level that I feel like is possible. Could I theoretically try to beat the game at like 36 instead of 37? Sure. I probably could have pushed for it. But I feel like 37 is already going to be enough of a challenge. I mean, sometimes RNG is gonna RNG. Yesterday when I was doing tiers, I had an 80% chance to land Doom. And it took me, what, like 9 attempts for it to land or something? Bad luck is gonna happen. Ouch. Edgar did not fail a second calmness block. Edgar only blocks attacks for low health characters. Gogo was not low health, so Edgar did not block him. I have been enjoying the FF6 runs, for sure. Over the weekend I'm really going to work on learning the step route better. I'm gonna YOLO this. Let's just do it. Unfortunate. I should probably just fire 3 these guys. Because on this attempt, like, if I waste a fire 3, it's not a huge deal. On my chaos attempt, I need to save every tier 3 for the chaos battle. Like, the chaos fight is going to be taxing on my mana reserves. With only 400 max HP, like, it'll be very easy for chaos to kill us. He has back-to-back non-elemental skills. And then we also have to worry about his nuke. We also have to worry about melee critical hits. All these things that can do insane spike damage to us that we will probably have to try and heal through. Unlike the knight, who is just gonna swing and pray and wipe many, many times, the red wizard should have an easier chance against chaos once we have our defenses up. Because we can heal ourselves, cast fast to counter slow. So our chaos fight is probably going to be a bit lengthier. But we should, you know, have a better chance of winning in one try compared to the fighter. The fighter took so many attempts to beat down chaos. We sat there dying for like 6-7 hours? I don't remember. It was a lot. Like half of the solo night run was just trying to get through the final dungeon. We just kept dying to everything. Wait, that's not right. I was like, I only took one battle. Yeah, I only took one. I need to take 2 down there. I don't really like this route, but I mean, it's just a good way to get through the dungeon without gaining too much XP. And since we don't want to gain our level during the dungeon, especially for level 37, we're probably dead. Ambushed by Gur Medusa is usually game over. But we'll wait it out. Maybe we'll survive. Maybe we'll survive. And look at that. We survive. Who knew? Ouch. Pain. If Lich melees us, he could kill us. Okay, he didn't. We're going to be using up just a couple heal potions. See, now in our final dive, I might have to actually use the heal staff on some encounters. Just to make sure supplies make it all the way to Chaos. Hey Mujiha, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hopefully, FF1 was good to you. We're doing a bit of a challenge run today, trying to make it through the game with the worst possible stats on our Red Wizard. Right now I'm trying to dive to grab the Masamune and exit out. If you guys don't know, Mujiha here is just recently set the world record for FF1 Pixel Remaster. Finally beat the long-standing record that I was originally trying to, not originally, but I was at some point trying to go for. But I don't think I'll be going for that again anytime soon. And he even brought his own new strategy to the mix to get that record. He ended up getting the record using a team of 2 fighters instead of 2 black mages, which adds more RNG to the run, because enemies really need to cooperate with you. But if it works out, you can save a lot of time because you're much lower level. And he kept pushing forward and got a good time. This run is definitely not a world record kind of run. Hey Scotty, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. This is going to be our, I don't know, 5th attempt at Kraken? 4th attempt at Kraken? I don't know, he keeps killing me. Alright, I need to get defense sword up before he swings. If he swings, I just die. Hey, there's our best round so far. Perfect. Do it again. Thank you. Okay, we might finally beat this guy. Now, as long as he doesn't melee crit us, we should be in good shape. If he lands a critical hit, he can still deal close to 200 damage to us. Hey Jack, welcome on in and thanks for the luck. I'm not going to go straight for chaos. We're going to grab the Masamune, then warp out, and go for our final level up. Huh, is this a 2-round? No, okay. I was thinking it was a 2-round RNG loop. Maybe it is an RNG loop. It's a 3-round loop? Our damage is low, but I'll take it. We're not dying, so it'll do. Alright, cracking down. How much XP do I have? 19,000, okay. You know what? Let's waste every heal. I think I do 1 down, 1 up, 1 down, 2 up. If we get ambushed by something like this, that's game over. So I'm walking back and forth like a weirdo here to avoid all of the unrunnable battles. And sorcerers. There were 2 sorcerers I avoided, 1 purple worm battle, and 2 water elemental battles I avoided. Alright, let's grab that Masamune. I wasn't holding A for the entire loop. That is correct. I only need to hold A when the cursor here is on the screen. RNG only moves when it's only can be affected by what I do when the cursor's on the screen. So if the cursor is not on the screen, I don't have to worry about holding A. But when my turn is coming up, I'll hold down A. I didn't have to use a single Cure 3 this time. Wild. It's almost tempting to try to just fight Chaos now since... Like, it's really tempting to just try to fight Chaos now. But I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah... I would have had 7 Cure 3s. but I'll just exit out. It's fine. I did what I wanted to. We grabbed the Masamune. I don't need to push my luck. That already took many attempts just to finally get the Masamune. Going to gain one more level. Beep beep bat. Yes, randomizer is a whole different beast. Randomizer is not the same as the base game. Lots of things are different in randomizer. Okay, how close are we to leveling? 12k. Let's just stay on this floor. I don't think anything will level me on this floor. Randomizer does have some neat features to it, but it's not really for me. I much prefer the base game and just playing through the game in different ways. How much XP actually? 7,000? We should be okay. I actually don't want to level in here. This is perfect if I survive somehow. I don't know if I will survive. Yes, being able to leave the dungeon at will has made it so I can level up in here much easier. Because when you're fighting like chimeras and getting 16,000 XP in one fight, that's pretty good. I'm out of exit charges, but I have warp, so... I think I have 7 charges. Alright, since we dove the dungeon the first time, we get a restock. Yep, Red Wizard gets warp and exit. The final level we're going to be is 37. I didn't hit 37 yet. We are getting close to it. I am going to try and get us as close to it as possible. Then we're gonna just murder pathetic enemies to get our level. for two reasons. One, I want to be as, like, just barely hitting 37. Two, we're going to be resetting a lot for 37. 37 is a strong level up, and I think we only gain, like, one stat guaranteed or something? I'll check it out in a bit. I think our level up we're going for is like a 13 out of 256 or something like that. I believe it's the most difficult level of the Red Wizard's life. I don't remember exactly, but I think it's the most difficult level. I mean, thinking about it, I probably should have cast more heal 3s once I beat Kraken. I should have used all my cure 3s instead of using the heal potions, so I didn't have to rebuy them, but I wasn't thinking about it, I was just focused on the fact that we actually beat Kraken. And you know, it's possible if we get this level quickly that the Red Wizard could get his level before the Knight did. Okay, 400. Let's... It's likely to flee. So let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, let's look at our stats. Level 37, all we gain is intelligence. Yep. This is our most difficult level. We have to not gain any of the useful stats. For minimum HP, we're going to have 6, so 427 is our minimum HP. 427. Good, Ogre ran away, perfect, that's what I wanted. So this shouldn't level us. Now we need less than an Ogre. I don't want to fight the Ogre. Let's do this. I needed how much? 61. I mean, they died a lit too, I guess. Well, How close are we to leveling? 100 XP. We'll see. I think that's gonna level me, isn't it? Or is it close? Yeah, it levels me. Too much HP? Enemies are very scared of us. We are high level to be fighting this kind of trash. Max HP. I really should just... let's do this. We'll eventually kill some Kaizakus. Alright. You know what? You guys get the Bane Sword. How close are we? 35. I should save if it's... I'll probably only kill one, right? Okay. Well, here's a level. We need 427 HP. It needs to say 427, then intelligence up. That's the only acceptable level we're allowed to have. Oops. That's not the Bane Sword. Be scared of these imps. Make sure they don't hit me. Well, you know. Oopsie daisy. I killed something. there's a good chance I will hit 37 with 1 XP. In fact, I should probably buy enough tents that I can do that. I don't want to save after every flea, but I'll just go buy enough tents. I normally am not trying to do this at this high of a level. Okay, that should be enough tents. I haven't used any spells. No. Okay. Now I'll save after every single 1 XP battle. Max HP, unacceptable. And see, this is where the level ups become challenging again. They were great for a while. It's all because of the hit points. Max HP again. Minimum HP, but we gained agility and vitality. But we finally saw minimum hit points. They do exist. I like that now that I bought a bunch of tents, the enemies aren't running. Like, I came prepared for this. And now you guys are, all just staying there. This is what the game does to you. Like, oh, you're prepared for this outcome now? Well, now you're not going to get that outcome. A Dimension Harvester, welcome in. Ooh, this won't level me. It's only 9 XP? Great. 6 till next level. AW branch, welcome on in. Thanks for the 11 months. Almost time to upgrade that tiny little dagger into a sword. 39, too much HP, and we gain strength. So, I don't think our red wizard is going to be outpacing the knight. It was looking possible for a bit there, but yeah, this level's gonna take a while. We've only seen one 427. If one imp stays, that levels me. Or if they all flee, we save and are 1 XP closer to just leveling when they flee. We need 4 XP. Many imps. I'm guessing we're at encounter number 24. So we shouldn't see this battle again for a little bit. Shouldn't, anyways. Maximum HP and strength. That would have been a really good level if I was going for max stats. But I'm not. Can you guys just run away? I'm just gonna force all the enemies to run at this point. Make sure I level up in every battle. Three. Let's do that 2 more times. Oh hey, PD-ups, I didn't even see your subscription in there. But thanks for the 3 months. There we go. AD pad. Thanks for the luck. Now we can level up off of the enemies running from us. I mean, it's not always going to happen, but at least now we level up every fight no matter what. Ah, strength. Almost. If there was no strength, that would have been our level. Technically, that point of strength does not help us. But that's not the point. Since only even levels of strength matter, technically if I gain a vitality point at this level, it also doesn't matter, since I'm not gaining any more levels. We got the same level again. But let's say I did accept the strength or vitality this level, and I was unable to beat the game at level 37. And I eventually crack and decide we have to level the red wizard more. I wouldn't be able to do that if I accepted a better level. So we're not doing that. Just in case, you know, that comes up. Have to be prepared for it. No being lazy. Just get the appropriate level. Let's ice 3 these bones. That's right, you better be scared. I mean, at least we have all the options open. Close. Strength and agility, but the right hit points. Let's lit 3 then. Must shock the bones to give us the proper stats. Right? Agility. And vitality. And luck. Okay. Okay. Calm down on the stats. I mean, we've been gaining some good level ups. We don't want good level ups. We want, see look, that's max HP. We don't want that. We want minimum HP, minimum stats. We want the worst possible level. Oh, where are the good levels when I want them? Right, as meaning when I'm doing actual runs, yeah. More max HP. Critical hit. Maybe that's the RNG I need. Me getting crit. Okay, if we don't see vitality and luck, we're good to go. Boo. So close. We were almost there. Chance to strike first. Ineffective. Okay. Come on, no vitality, no int. Or no vitality, no luck. Got it. First try. Okay, we have enough. We have plenty of heals. Well, I guess 99 actually isn't plenty. Alright, so these are our final stats. We now have 5 swings with the Masamune. We have pretty bad stats. It's as bad as we can get. Did I gain a cast of Cure 3? I didn't, no. That's okay. Let's skip 4 battles. And if you're new to learning how to do this backup Temple of Fiends, you want to do 4 outside, 4 inside. But technically you only have to do the first of those 4 and the 4th of those 4 inside. But it's a lot easier to remember 4 out than 4 in. Compared to 4 out, 1 in 2 out, 1 in. That's just a lot more difficult to remember. I do it because it's technically faster like this. Okay. I believe we have enough XP to do this setup. I believe we're good. Yes, we'll fight 2 unrunnable battles. But I think that's okay. And we only have 1 Medusa. The question is, will I remember the rest of the setup? I should. Because the rest of the run is just walk straight to chaos. That's the only delay right there. So it's a really easy setup. And it's also quicker than skipping 14 outside. I actually could have done a second heal. Let's do that. Our hit points are higher. This attempt will be a little easier. I mean, I probably don't even need a fast here. I should be able to just swing, right? Yeah. Quick, Phantom grind! I could possibly get into an RNG loop with Phantom, where I don't take any damage, and I just murder him 38,000 times until I level. That would be terrible. Alright, so this is our first of the unrunnables. Hopefully it's only 1 purple worm. Good. Man, having Masamune is just great. It's like that weapon is good or something. When our base attack goes from 44 to 70, from our second best weapon to our best weapon, that's a slight upgrade. Oh, and now that we are 37, we still didn't gain enough agility or luck to gain 1 more point. We needed to have 1 more point to have an extra chance at a preempt and less chance of being ambushed. Yes, with Phantom you get 1 XP whether it's 1 party member or 4. How it works is enemies' experience gets rounded down, but it can't go lower than 0, or it can't go lower than 1. So it's 1 XP divided by 4, rounded down, which would be to 0, but you have to gain at least 1 XP from every battle. So like if you kill a single imp with 4 characters alive, that's 6 XP divided by 4, which is 1.5. Rounded down, It's 1. I haven't been paying attention if we're in an RNG loop, and it looks like we're not. I don't think I need a fast lich either. I'll just swing twice, and it should be fine. Even if I have to swing a third time, like, it's not a big deal. These fights are just so much easier now, which should make this dive just better. Lich is only a speed bump in randomizer. Nice, minimum fire elementals. Honestly, I should have used Ice 3. But we'll just swing now. We lost 114 hit points. We have 6k more XP to gain. Oh yeah, we are good. If I die by that 1 hit point, then I die by that 1 hit point. I will fast for carry, because even with fast it'll probably take 2 swings, and if she gets a double crit we could die, so just play it safe. Well, let's try again. I mean, I can't stop her landing rub through a ribbon. How? There's, thanks to how targeting works when you only have a single character alive, that's like a... it's like an 8 in 256 chance. Unlikely, but it can still happen. I've had many a speedruns die to carry hitting us with a rub through the ribbon. It happens. I'm not surprised at all. Honestly, I'm more surprised that it took this many attempts for that to happen. When I was doing all of the solo night runs, she didn't do that to me a single time out of are many, many deaths. And out of all of our attempts last week and today of doing this, that's the first time she landed a rub. So if you think about it, it's actually surprising that it didn't happen earlier, and that this was the first time we saw it. So even if I end up getting maximum purple worms and max fire elementals, we'll be good to not level up. Who's the speed bump now, Phantom? You were laughing when I was swinging at you with a fast at defense sword. But now with the Masamune, it's a whole nother story. It's a weapon that I rarely get to actually use on regular monsters. And feel the power. Now, whenever we finish this run, the question is going to end up being, who's next? I think I'm going to do White Mage last. And if I want to suffer, I can attempt Black Wizard, which will be extra last. Hey Media, welcome in and thanks for the luck. This is our who knows how manyth dive into the final dungeon. I don't think minimum stats with the Black Wizard will be possible, no. But you don't know if you don't try. I think minimum stats White Wizard will be a little challenging as well. After this, I'll probably have you guys vote on the next one. Like I had you guys vote for this one. The options for the next one are going to be Black Belt or Ninja. Alright, let's do an Ice 3. What level does the Black Belt hit harder than a Knight with a Masamune? Probably 32? That would be my guess. Minimum stat Black Wizard does not have 400 HP. No. Ow! That was rude, Carrie. Ow. Alright, for this attempt to survive, I have to cure 3. Or... or that'll happen. Thank you, Carrie. You saved me a cure 3. I'm okay with that. The ninja will be awful while the ninja is a thief, yes. What is the most dangerous fiend? Kraken 2. Kraken 2 can literally one-shot us without a critical hit. And yes, minimum stats on Astos will probably have to be 22 to 24 to beat Astos. Hey Geek, welcome on in. Yes. Kraken 2 is no joke. He can one-shot you without critting. Well, if you have a knight with the best absorption, then I don't think he can actually kill a knight without critting. If you're over 400 HP. But anybody else can be, with the best gear possible, can be one-shot. Like, this is a level 37 Red Wizard with the best gear available, and he still can die in one hit, or one attack. I mean, when I was trying to grab the Masamune, Kraken one-shot me, what, twice? And almost one-shot me 2 or 3 other times? Without critting. Now I only had 401 HP at that time. I have a little bit more now. But I know one of those criticals was like 430 something damage. Which would still one-shot us now. But yeah, I think the minimum stat ninja run is actually going to be difficult still. Because minimum stat thief doesn't have the most HP. And when you're unable to heal yourself, that could be difficult even at level 50. I don't know if I'll try it at 50. I might try to go at a lower level. But, I mean... we'll see what happens when we get there. We'll see. It's already been, you know, a challenge for the best two classes doing this. Well then. Do we break out of stun lock? Hey, no heal? Yep, these guys. You know what? Gurmadusas should have more swings. Let's give them like 28 swings. $255. I don't know if I want to see 255 swings. That would be very scary. Even a knight would probably be one shot. With that many swings, they're gonna be critting. They'll be critting a lot. Just no thanks on that. Yeah, the fights would go faster because we would just die. Hey, 123! Get wrecked, Lich, you suck! Yes, we still use Gurmadusas to petrify our characters in the any percent run. In the any percent run, I get my secondary fighter and black mage petrified by the Gurmadusas. Because the secondary fighter is usually about level 10. And also is not surviving the Lich. Sometimes he's only like level 9. Yes, level 9 in the final dungeon. It's fine, he's a knight. Knights are beast. They don't need levels, they just need equipment. Womp womp. Didn't one-shot any of them. Okay, Carrie? Be nicer this time. That's not much nicer. Hey, she didn't hit us with a rub this time. We're okay. Not even close. Now I don't remember. Am I supposed to delay one encounter on this floor, or just run? We'll see. I think I can just run. I think we just run. Okay, Kraken, cooperate please. Thank you. Do that one more time. It's okay. That's okay. We had up one defense. I think for safety, I need to do this. Alright, now we just hold A and pray. I want to say if Kraken crits us, he can do, like, yeah. That's why I healed. Because with lit 2 plus a crit equals we die. Alright, now I don't remember what this next encounter is. I think it's just trash. Or, you know, Tiamat, that's also trash, right? Don't bite me, don't bite me. Thank you. Now you can bite us. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I guess having minimum agility really just doesn't... If I get crit again, I die. I only have 4 Cure 3s for Chaos. Let's just say we're not getting crit again. I did say she could bite me. That's correct. I guess I didn't say how hard. Okay. Is this air elementals? Nope, it is sorcerers. I was supposed to delay. Well, we'll see. Help is the best. We're fine. Okay. So I was supposed to delay one. Well, hopefully we can do this first try. We want Chaos to use a skill or a spell. Of course, he did the only thing I didn't want him to do. Chaos? uh... Give me a second before you start punching me. Let me get the defenses up, buddy. Well, we had a chance of beating the solo knight. We had a chance. But Chaos said no. That was our first Chaos attempt. But it won't be our last. And this is why our level of HP is, barely acceptable. Too many enemies just do so much damage. Beep beep bat. Alright. This time I'll dodge the sorcerers properly. Hey, Captain Anosa. Welcome on in. Also welcome in Level Life. And Keylor, I never said anything, so welcome in as well. We are, attempting to get through the final dungeon. We've been in and out of the final dungeon for the past, what, like 4 hours? Yep, I don't have to fight Warmech. But honestly, fighting Warmech would be easier than running through this dungeon. Because Warmech is just melee or nuclear, that is all. And with a fasted Masamune, we can take him out in 2 swings. So, it's not that bad. Hey, main stun, welcome on in. Well, I would like to say hopefully this is our final attempt at diving this dungeon, but odds are it's gonna take a little while. Cause, like, everything can kill us. If I get ambushed by a decent amount of these random encounters, they can kill me. If a fiend doesn't go perfectly, we die. Yeah, we finally defeated Kraken 2. We have beat him twice now. The first time we grabbed the Masamune, and the second time we tried to get up the Chaos. I mean, we made it to Chaos. Then Chaos just laughed at our pathetic little red mage here, saying, hey, don't even try it. Alright, Gurmedusas again. Max Gurmedusas. Boo. Okay, we're out. What kind of encounters are we hoping for? I mean, I know what all the random encounters are going to be. We just hope that every fiend is kind. Like, Lich, we don't want to see him doing a melee attack to us and paralyzing us. Besides that, Lich isn't really a problem. Carry, Crack, and Tiamat Chaos, we don't want them to swing melee attacks at us before we get the defense sword up. Oh, number of Gurmedusas, we want to see as few as possible. 4 is the minimum, 7 is max. We want to see minimum of every single enemy so that we are taking less damage and are less likely to be screwed over by things like Stunlock. That fight is 2 to 4 Agamas, so seeing 2 is best. It's a faster encounter, we take less damage. Fire Elementals, we want to see 3. 4 is max. We pretty much want to see minimum of everything always, unless we're trying to gain experience. That's the only time we want to see more enemies. A Midland, welcome in as well. We are on attempt number who knows against Carrie. She has killed us quite a few times today. Could you please stop with the melee attacks? Okay, now you can melee me. Nope, not do that. She knew what she was doing. She's like, this is the most damage I can do to you in round 1. This is the most damage I can do to you in round 2. This is the most damage I can do in round 3. Without having to rely on a critical hit. Smart. Now, if we were a knight, that wouldn't have been a problem. Even at level 24, the knight has like 120 more hit points. And having much better armor, the knight takes so much less damage. Oopsie. That's fine. That's fine. I almost messed up my steps, but it's fine. I fixed them. I fixed it. You know, if the game had menu sounds in combat, it would be easier for me to attempt a blind playthrough of it one day. A little easier. I mean, I can still try to count things in my head, but that is a plan on the to-do list one day. I don't think I'll ever finish it, but it'll be fun to try to mess around with it. One day. Well, when I'm playing FF6, the battle sounds actually help my timing. Like yesterday after the stream, I was practicing the Ultros 1 fight. And when I tried it with my headset off, I couldn't hit the commands fast enough in battle. As soon as I put my headset on, and I could hear the ding-ding-dinging, I managed to succeed on the fight first try. Alright. Oh wait, I got crit. I looked away and my hit points don't exist. One more. Good. We made it out alive. This is our first 3-round lich. The 100 damage swing wasn't very helpful. A Nightshade, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're diving the final dungeon for maybe the last time, right? Let's say this is the last time. We'll win finally. we've made it to chaos a single time. And he said, "Thou shalt not pass." And gave us a beatdown. I have fought minimum fire elementals every time so far. I have the XP, so if we fight 4, it's okay. But it's nice only seeing 3. Alright, Carrie. Can you please be nicer this time? That's not any nicer. It's really not. Okay. As long as we're not crit here, we survive the round. And rub doesn't hit us. Okay. Do 1 cure 3 to stop that from killing me. I mean, technically her crit percentage is pretty low. It's theoretically 1% per swing, but it's actually higher than that, thanks to us only having 1 character alive, and all of the re-rolling to find a valid target does increase your chance to crit higher than it seems like it should be. Also, hey, Adam and Sabo, welcome on in. What did Carrie do to me? She crit me twice. I mean, that happens. She first punched me before I had a defense sword up, so we started off by taking 260 damage. Then she used Fire 3. Then she punched me and crit me again, even though I had max evasion. That's just how this game works. Solo character journeys are not easy. You really feel the enemies critting you. Especially when you're squishy mages. The knight's absorption is very much missed. Taking 20 plus damage less from every single swing adds up to nearly a heal potion per swing on me that you get to save. You know, 2/3 of a heal potion every swing from an enemy. That ends up being a lot. Oops, I don't have to use the loot. I already used it. But yeah, our damage output's not under question. We can do enough damage, assuming we survive long enough to deal damage. The problem is our survival. With barely having 400 HP, the final dungeon is not easy. And yes, our damage rolls seem really amazing up against the purple worms. But purple worms only have 4 absorption, so they are pretty darn squishy. They are the squishiest enemy in the dungeon. Unless you count the present where there are zombies. You know, most enemies have an actual amount of absorption, like all the bosses. They can absorb a lot more damage. Six again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only one more attack. Okay. Lich again. Lich has not killed us yet. He is the least likely fiend to kill us, but it is possible. Our first one-shot on Lich. That was a pretty fat damage roll. Oh, I'll keep saying it. I don't believe in all the jinxes that you guys think always happen. I am often saying, like, the worst case scenarios for what could kill me. Because you have to keep those in mind when you're playing this game. You always have to think of, what could kill me here? And so a lot of times I'm just vocalizing what could possibly happen. Even though most of the time it's very unlikely to happen, but there's just so many very unlikely situations for me to die, like, they're going to eventually happen. That's just how it works, like, eventually one of these unlikely things happens. Those were some terrible ice. Well, that ice 3 was good, but the first 2 sucked. Alright, Carrie, you've been really mean. It's about time you're nice to me. That's better. It's better. Okay. Finally. Good hit. almost a one-shot. Alright, I'll waste some steps on this floor. That's right, we have the Masamune already. Now, I'm not sure if I have this. I think I have the steps. I think I have plenty of steps. I think I have plenty. Let's waste those steps. Alright, Kraken. I need you to be kind also. You even more so than Carrie. Just don't punch me turn 1, please. Thank you. Kraken is actually less likely to punch you turn 1. Ow. Compared to Carrie. That was with a defense sword up. Alright, if I get crit, I die. I'm not going to heal again. We're just gonna hope that we don't get crit. Just hope we don't get crit. Okay, we're fine. We are not in a damage... I thought we were in an RNG loop. We had 2 444s in a row. I was like, cool, we're in an RNG loop. Nope, we sure weren't. That's right, Flack, our damage output is no joke. It's like fast is a good spell. It's all 'cause of fast. Okay. Tiamat? No biting. Bad Tiamat. Thank you. No biting again. No, no, no. Bad. Bad Tiamat. Oh boy. Let's try to stay alive. We're fine. We're fine. I have to heal again. All of these fiends just keep meleeing me. before I have the defense sword up. Like, they just know that's how they're going to kill me. I don't name the dogs after monsters in FF1. No. I do give lots of the dogs little nicknames, but not like that. There is a dog at work named Digby that I call Diggersby. Wait. Did I? Okay, we're fine. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I already destroyed that. Lots of them are just like abbreviations of a portion of their name, and I say it twice. There's a dog named Bruno that I always call Brew Brew. Lots of things like that. There's a dog named Norman that I call Normie. Norman used to hate me. One time he bit me real good. I've got a nice scar from it. And ever since that time, after like a couple weeks had passed, he now loves me after that. For a while though, he didn't like me at all. But now he always just runs up to me like we're best friends. Like, I remember what you did 2 years ago, dog. I remember. Actually, it's probably been more than 2 years now. Oh, I've had many dogs bite me. If you're working with dogs, doesn't matter what you're doing with dogs, you have to expect to be bit. You are going to be bit by dogs if you work with dogs. That's just how it works. But I do remember a majority of the dog bites. Probably all of them, actually. The first time I got bit was on the butt. There was this dog, apparently, anytime she saw people, she would always bite people on the butt. Like a warning bite, like, hey. The first time she'd see somebody, as soon as she finds a chance behind them when they're not paying attention, she'll run up and bite them on the butt. And then after that, she was always perfectly fine. That was the very first time I was bit. Now, she didn't bite me hard enough to make me, like, bleed, but it was still a bite. And it left a bruise. You know, now that I think about it, out of everyone I can think of, I probably get injured the most at work from dog bites, compared to a lot of the other employees there. But to me it makes sense, because when dogs are fighting, I don't hesitate to put myself in the way to protect other dogs. So I end up getting bit more often than a lot of other people, because I put myself in harm's way more often to try to prevent dogs from being injured. No gauntlets. I don't think that would be very safe for work. I mean, the main thing that gets bit are, of course, hands, fingers. Then arms, then legs. But hands and fingers definitely get the most damage to them. Could I theoretically wear more preventive measures all the time? Sure. But I think that would be dumb, because most of the time I'm there, I'm just, petting dogs, and it's not always like there's a fight every day, and I get hurt all the time. It's something that happens occasionally, sure. But you know what does happen every day is me petting every single dog. And if I wore some kind of stupid protective measure, the first thing I would be doing every single day would be taking it off. Oh, I bleed all the time. What matters to me is that dogs don't bleed. Gotta have priorities straight. I know I'll heal, I won't freak out about it. But if somebody's, on vacation, and they have a dog that gets hurt, even if it's something minor, they get called up and informed, hey, your dog got into an incident, and this is what happened. That can ruin somebody's weekend, it can ruin someone's vacation, they are put in a place that they expect their dogs to be relatively safe and taken care of. Nobody cares if I have, a small injury on me. It's whatever. I'll forget about it most of the time. And it's not a big deal. You know, I'll survive, I'll get over it. But that's part of working in any kind of industry where you are taking care of other people or animals. Is the best thing you can do in most situations is putting whoever you care for first. That's your job. And if you can't have that kind of mentality, you shouldn't be working at a job where you're caring for others. Hey look, 4 fire elementals, it can happen. I know we fought 3, like, 6, 7 times in a row. But it can be 4. There's no dog court, no. There are cameras, and there are people working to see who's doing what, but generally, whoever is out in the yard should be paying attention and trying to prevent most fights before they start. Sometimes dogs just snap at other dogs without any reason to be provoked. But, you know, that can't really be helped. I mean, I'm sure there is a very specific vet that probably works with us regularly, but I don't do any of the talking to vet type stuff. I don't talk to other people at my job, period. That's not what I do. I work with the dogs and the dogs only. I don't deal with any vet type stuff. If there is some sort of problem and it needs to be taken care of, that's the manager's job. She gets to deal with all of that. She does all of the face stuff. You know, she talks to all the people. Not my job. I just deal with the dogs. But yes, there are places where the dogs can go for issues. And it's, of course, definitely come up. There's always something that happens. And hey Minami, welcome on in and thanks for the luck. And Shanu, welcome in as well. We've been crawling through the final dungeon for hours now. Well, yes, if anything ever happens, then I talk to somebody that's in charge, whether it be manager or one of my bosses. I think this is encounter 4, let's see. No. That's encounter 3. but things don't come up that often. But like, let's say if I needed to get a dog sent to the vet in an emergency, I would skip calling my manager and just call my boss and say, hey, can you bring this dog to the vet? And he would. Because my task is to watch all of the dogs. That's my job. I can't just leave to go do something when I'm in charge of 30, 40 dogs. That's how more dogs get injured. Being left alone for a long period of time. No. The place I work for is all about there always being someone around with the dogs. So you don't just have a ton of dogs all just sitting in kennels screaming. All times a day there's somebody around. $30 to $40 is not even that bad. On holidays it gets up to like $60 to $80. Now that is a lot. May lock her down, welcome in. Now, of course, when we have that many dogs, there's more than just me. Overnight, if we have a decent amount of dogs, then there'll be at least 2 of us there. I shouldn't say at least, there will be 2 of us. That way we can separate dogs that may have issues with each other or whatnot, to give them the best opportunity to actually sleep that we can give them. Because something I'm tasked with is trying to get dogs to sleep. That's part of me watching them overnight. Because dogs need rest. Most dogs need more rest than people do. They can't just be running around and playing all day long. They do need time to relax and recover. Recharge that energy. Now, of course, there are plenty of dogs that'll just sleep during the day. But not all of them, especially the young ones. A lot of times, like, some of these puppies will just want to play non-stop. Excuse me, they'll want to play non-stop. And if they don't have, like, a good time to rest, they're just gonna keep running around being crazy. The last puppy we had over last weekend, all he wanted to do was just play. The first night, he got there kind of late, so he didn't want to sleep at night, and he was a lot. But the second night, that little pup slept all night long. He was so exhausted. I shouldn't call him a little pup, he's big. But still a pup. Okay, 10, 8, 10. That's easy to remember. I think this is an RNG loop. I think it's a long one. But I think this is an RNG loop we've seen before. And I think the next turn I get hit for 10, 8, 10 again. Not this turn, I think it's the next turn. Yep. It's like I've seen that loop before. There isn't, if I don't ever have an opportunity to move around, if, I was gonna try to show you, but if the pointing finger, the cursor, is not on the screen, just sitting there, the RNG is never going to change. It's going to be in the same cycle. So if the cursor never appears because I'm paralyzed, we're going to see the same fight over and over and over. All the same rounds of combat, and I can't change it. Mirror gate. Welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. And the biddies. Yeah, it's part of being in an enemy's RNG loop, where I have no actions to make. I can just sit there and be paralyzed forever. Now let's say if we had 2 characters in the party, and we got into an RNG loop. Eventually one of them will die, and that will disrupt the loop. And so we could sit there until after they died, and then see if things change after that. But when we are a single character and we're just stuck paralyzed, we're stuck paralyzed. Is that 3 preemptive strikes in a row? Well then. You know, part of me was worried that this run was going to end very quickly today. And that I was gonna have to do another, like, partial run. Start off and do another run I had no preparation for, and just wing the whole thing, like how this one started. But it's definitely taken a little while to make it through the final dungeon. I honestly thought we were gonna get past here a little faster. I didn't think it was gonna take this long. I had just assumed we would actually survive some of these fights. But no. All of the enemies keep meleeing me before I have my defenses up, and then we just die. Hey, Kaim, welcome on in. And good morning. Man, that's a lot of damage. There's so much RNG in these random encounters. They can be quick, I can immediately flee, take no damage, or I get smacked around and have to use like 10 heal potions in one encounter. Thanks for the biddies there, RJD. Hopefully we can get through this soon. It's been, it has been a little bit of a struggle. Our second one-shot on Lich. Alright, I'm going to try not casting fast on carry this time. I probably take her out in 3 swings, which is the same amount of time as me casting fast on myself than swinging twice. So I think I'm just gonna swing at carry. I mean, the game wouldn't let me cast it on carry if I wanted to. Hey, Master Jonan, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Carrie has not been kind. She's been opening up with some serious abuse. Okay. We're alive. We're alive. If she crits me, then I die. I'm not gonna do another Cure 3. We're just gonna use 1 to make sure we survive Fire 3s. Yeah, these encounters have been far from free. This could be bad. If I get crit twice from the lobsters and I go last next round, I could die. But there was no crits. Still going last, but that's okay. Let's use up all of my heal potions. Alright, Kraken. Let's, use ink or lit 2, please. I'm sick of you one-shotting me. Okay, that was a really weak hit. We have a chance to survive. I will drop 1 Cure 3. So now we survive even with a single critical. Or, you know, just a bunch of lit 2s. That's also fine. Good damage. Alright, we survived this round no matter what. Alright, Tiamat. I don't want to die to you again. Good. She still has done a lot of damage to me. Alright, one final encounter. It's a lot of damage I get to heal up, but it's fine. Alright, Chaos. Attempt number 2. It took me an hour to get back here again. Please play nicer than you did last time. Do anything but melee me. Don't you dare punch me round 1 again. this guy. No more punching. Stop that. Chaos? Stop punching me. Okay, now you can punch all you want. Yeah, in the first 2 rounds when I can't handle the punches, he's doing all punches. Okay, we lost our intelligence. Man, this was like the worst possible start we could have had. We got knocked down to double-digit HP. My hit points are not good. If he uses skills next, I die. He needs to melee me now. Why did you only melee me at the 2 turns I couldn't have you melee me? Alright, that's all I got. Well, his next spell is Nuke, so we probably die. Please melee me. Please melee Chaos. Please melee. A skill is okay, I guess, but please melee. That Chaos was so rude. He did the exact same opening as last time. Punch, punch. Him punching me in round 1 and 2 is the worst thing he can possibly do. And then after round 1 and 2, he didn't do a single melee attack when they would have hit me for 0. I thought Chaos was going to be easier on the red mage. And in theory it should be. If we didn't have, like, the worst possible luck for turn ordering, and what he could have been doing. He has 3 different options he can do in round 1. The most likely thing to have happen is for Chaos to use a spell. The next most likely thing for Chaos to do is to use a skill. The least likely thing for him to do is punch me. Which we saw that after the first 2 rounds he didn't punch again. Hey Cervantes, welcome on in. We have been dying in the final dungeon a little bit. You know, I was thinking we were going to outspeed the minimum stat solo knight. I thought we were going to, with how it was looking, but the final dungeon said no. Who knew that trying to run through the final dungeon with the worst stats possible at the lowest level you should even think about trying to beat the game would be difficult. Who knew? Part of me thought about trying to go fight Chaos when I was sitting there when I first grabbed the Masamune. Part of me thought about trying to fight Chaos. when I was level 36, when I first grabbed the Masamune. Good thing I didn't try that, because our damage output would have been even lower. Which fiend is the most deaths? Honestly, I think Carrie has the most. Carrie or Kraken, one of the two of them. Tiamat has killed me, like, once or twice. I think she's killed me twice. Lich has not killed us yet. Lich is the only one to not kill us. Thanks for the biddies again, RJD. Yeah, Carrie's been beating us down. The problem with Carrie is she's got like a 2/3 or higher chance to melee. So it is very likely for her to punch us before we have the defense sword up. And when she does that, she generally does around 180 to 280 damage. So that's a bad way to start the fight. If she lands a punch on us before we have our defenses up, then it is likely that we're going to die on the next swing or next critical through my evasion. So she actually gets a lot of kills because of that. She has also had one kill by hitting us with rub through the ribbon. You know, I usually don't hang on to bits very long either. I don't get them very much. Like, I don't buy them, but I do have I have an app on my phone that gives me currency for like Google Pay or something. Or whenever I like answer random questions, some surveys. They usually take a few seconds, and I make between like 10 to 50 cents a survey. And whenever I get an acceptable amount of currency on there, or I need to spend it, then I usually just buy some bits for Twitch. And they usually don't last very long. Okay, we could die to the nuke. Or not. That is our first nukeless lich. Out of all of these attempts, that's our first nukeless lich. Yep, we've one-shotted Lich a few times. The Masamune is just an amazing weapon. When we had our second best weapon, the defense sword, we would cast fast on ourselves and usually not even break 100 damage on Lich. It's wild how one weapon just changes that so much. The Masamune is just really good. Hey, she opened with Fire 3! Is that the first time she's done that all day? I think so. Finally, a good carry, unless she hits me with a rub. Get wrecked, Carrie. Alright, this is the final attempt. All the fiends are going well. That means we'll win this time. We will not be meeting Carrie again. This game doesn't have some kind of weird time loop or something. We won't see her again. Okay, Kraken. Okay, it was a weak hit. Not a good start, though. One critical kills us, so I'm going to cure 3. One critical barely doesn't kill us. But let's hope that's enough. Okay. Yep, that was our first 2-shot on Kraken. And he just about 2-shot us also. Alright, Tiamat time. Bane. That is the best thing that can happen in round 1. As long as it doesn't hit you through the ribbon. Whoa, she's actually casting spells for a change. Normally she just likes to spam out the heavy skill damage and melee me a ton. But this time she's being super kind. Yeah, as you see, as the enemies get harder, we're dealing less and less damage. And they have more and more HP. Alright, our third attempt at Chaos. This time it didn't take me an hour to get back to him. It only took like 23 minutes or something. Much quicker. Alright, Chaos. You are very likely to cast a spell. Do it. Thank you. Much better start than the last two attempts. Excellent. Let me heal before you cast slow. Thank you. This fight is looking free compared to before. Okay. The first time I've used the heal staff this whole time. Okay, hopefully he uses Cure 4 right here. Alright, we're full health. Let's start swinging. Ooh, Tornado. That 514 is good though. Ooh, that's almost half of his health. We're hitting hard. We're doing great. His next spell is Nuke though. Kinda scary. Alright, come on, this can do it. I thought we were gonna die to Nuke. I was almost certain we were going to die to Nuke before that swing got off. That fight was going really good until he cast Cure 4. Then he was just going straight for Nuke. Yes, a level 37 fasted Red Wizard hits harder than a level 24 non-fasted Knight. Who knew the difference of having 10 swings compared to 5 when you have like a 60% plus, well, okay, more than that. You have an insane critical hit rate. Would make a big difference. Yeah.